Shalom and welcome back to Jerusalem, the historic capital of Israel, where we will see the second group of 12 teams hit the court for the first time after an eventful day one that featured teams in pools B and D here inside Mitchell Park at Sultan's Pool. Today, we got the men and women in groups A and C. They're going to take center stage and complete our quarterfinal brackets for tomorrow's third and final day of action at this 8th edition of the FIBA 3x3 Europe Cup. You see our first two teams getting warmed up and ready. We'll get them introduced in a moment, but I think we should introduce ourselves once again. I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery, alongside Netherlands pioneer, 3x3 3x3 lifer, I should say.
Yeah, for sure.
The Mountain.
What's up?
Big Boz Rosendahl alongside. It's day two, y'all. Day one was nice. Day two we expect it to be even better. Here are the rules of the game, and if for some reason you are new to 3x3, you're tardy, but we play it on a half court. It's a 10-minute sprint to 21. 12-second shot clocks put the game into overdrive. Let's drive right into the pool, shall we? Pool C with Lithuania, Hungary, and Portugal. I would say that Hungary and Lithuania are the likely two favorites in there, but you never know what the Portuguese are going to bring. A lot of flair, a lot of flavor. They will start the show for us today. Again, we'll also see Pool A in action as well. Defending champs France, Les Bleus. They will be on the court hooping today as well. Some big men's teams also. The defending champ Serbian squad. The Netherlands will be hooping today. A lot to look forward to. Of course, host Israel will be taking the court today as well. And kisses and love to our officials over there who we can't see them on camera right now, but they seem to be in a good mood, ready for the day. Boz, I don't know if you noticed or not, it's hot, a little bit steamy.
A bit, yeah.
So not only do the teams have to prepare to battle against each other, they got to battle these conditions, man.
Yeah, it's 33 degrees Celsius in the shade. So, and I'm gonna go and guess at Fahrenheit here, but that might be 90 plus. Might even be 95 plus.
It's a sauna. I got my arm around you like it's like the temperatures aren't flaring. Anyway, let's get it on, shall we? We shall. Day number 2 here in Jerusalem from Mitchell Park. It's about to get underway here with Lithuania taking the court first. Their squad goes as follows: Gabriela Shulske, Gaidre, Labukaine, Kamila, Natsiskaite, Special K, and Martina Petranaite represent the Lithuanian men's team. The ladies are looking to duplicate to do so. Lithuania at the Europe Cup last year finished 6th. As a matter of fact, dating back to 2021, they finished no lower than 6th, but as we both know, Boz, 6 doesn't get you a medal.
Nah, this is a team that can go very far based on how well Special K is playing, right? Yeah. That's going to be the X factor for this team. Can she shoot it? Can she drive it in a way that other teams can't? And that's going to bring her team maybe up from 6th.
Yeah, we shall see. They're certainly going to be tested against the 22 seed Portugal, who are taking the court here, making their 4th Europe Cup appearance. Played last year and surprisingly made it got to 9th, just shy of the quarterfinals. They want to take it a step further this time around with Emilia Ferreira, Joanna Sorero, Laura Ferreira, and Marcia da Costa.
Yeah, and this team, we know they can dance off the court. Now I want to see them make some people dance on the court.
That's what I'm talking about, Boz. Again, 4th time they've gained entry to the Europe Cup. Got their spot this year by winning the Bratislava qualifier. So now they got a perfect opportunity in front of them, but they are going up against a very experienced, seasoned Lithuanian team. These players have spent a lot of time playing together. They are the 3 seed. Again, still looking for a medal. And our 2 officials, Alex Talasainen and I call her Nina Lisa. She looks like Mona Lisa. Yasmina Uris.
Shout out on that.
Shout out to Eva, by the way. Eva, your uncle says hello. Eva's watching all the way back in Serbia.
There you go.
I still have to learn my alphabet, Eva. Just save it for me for the next time I come, all right? That's Gabriela Shulske. She's a hooper, 32 years old. Gritty guard, can shoot it. Seen her make a lot of tough shots for this Lithuanian team over the years. And she's a superstar. She's the leader of the dance troupe, Joanna Soero.
Yep. We've seen her all over social media doing all kinds of dances.
Oh,
but
and her bag is deep. Her bag is deep. It's deeper than Mary Poppins.
See, I can't even speak on dancing. You got a bag. I have a purse.
Boz, we gonna get you on camera. I think you got more moves than you want to admit.
Is this before or after some alcoholic beverages?
I'm gonna have to ask Kirsten.
You might have to.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask her, see what's up. So we're gonna find out who means business here. Again, it's not exactly ideal in terms of the heat, but who are we to complain? This is 3x3. We've been playing outdoors for years. You got to battle the elements, whether it's the cold. We played in China before where it's, frozen. And we played in temperatures like this where you are absolutely melting. So,
yeah. And I think if any of these teams is used to it, it should be Portugal, right?
I would guess so, yes. The
Portugal is a very hot country. It's also a little windy, so, shooters, they might have some trouble. Because that's the type of conditions we're in right now. So I'm curious to see how it's going to affect the play here.
Let's get it on. Laura Ferreira starts off the possession. She will get an attempt at the rim, but she comes away with absolutely nothing. Special K trying to clear some space, but hold up. She had traveling plans, apparently. And official Uris is going to blow the whistle. Special K has been a special player for Lithuania. More on her in a bit, but her numbers last year were crazy in Graz. 9 points per game. She can heat up on you quickly. Shulske snags the rebound. She wants to clear it herself in the right wing up top. Special K. Special K. Nope, no good on the first 2 attempts. Where's Dimes at? DeMayo's got to be around here watching somewhere. No,
he's probably in the hotel.
Yeah, he's probably in the hotel.
Savoring that air conditioning.
Yeah, because he's got a couple of tough games today himself.
Yep. They got France waiting for them for sure. And then Croatia. So those are tough games.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. That Netherlands-France game is one I got circled, even though it's a new French team. More on that later, but as of right now, Petronite gets whistled for the foul. Soero was shooting a deuce. So she's going to get a couple of free throws.
Probably the first scores of day 2 here for Soero. Took an open shot. Petronite got a little hand in there. You don't want that. 2 free throws is a lot. 2 fouls on Lithuania already. We're under a minute play.
Yeah. Soero. She played in 4 events in the women's series this year, averaging 2.8 points per game. 57% from 1, not so good from 2-point range, and a 43% free throw shooter as she misses the second of 2. That one tipped out, but it'll go out of bounds on Portugal. Ball over to Lithuania. We spoke about what they've done at the Europe Cup recently. The World Cup 2022 last year, finished 4th, got all the way to the semifinals. Obviously played for a bronze medal and came up just shy. So they've been tantalizingly close to taking that next step and just have not been able to get there yet. 2023 could be their year.
I'm saying this is the team that could do it for sure. They got the chemistry, they got the talent for sure. Now they just got to put it together in one tournament and make it all the way.
I don't know. I like Portugal too, though, Boz. Really, they don't have as much experience, but I have got a chance to call a few tournaments with Amelia Ferreira, and Laura Ferreira, and Soero. And that trio, seeing them play together, I've seen them play some pretty good 3x3. I can't lie. Meantime, there's a shorty miss by Special K. She's going to try again, and it's the same result. Petronite with the hustle, but throws it to the wrong color jerseys. Laura's got the seal, and they throw that one away.
Yeah, no connection there.
I think specifically in the early games, it cooled off, maybe a couple hours into yesterday. But the first 3 or 4 or 5 games, and they in a sauna out there.
Yeah, and it affects teams in a weird way because say you have to play your first game in the heat and the second game in the cold. That's a completely different environment, right? The winds start picking up, your temperature's way different. You got to warm up different. You got to focus actually differently, which is I mean, that makes 3x3 such an interesting game to me. The weather conditions, the sun, all that has a bunch of effect on the game, and You have to actually prepare for that as a player.
Well, that physical attrition sets in quicker. And you know what usually follows physical attrition is mental attrition.
Yep.
You're tired, you start making, mental mistakes, you lose a little focus because your body's just giving out.
That's a nice way of saying people start making some dumbass fouls.
Well, it's a fact, though.
You're right, though.
You know how it is when you're tired, you're like,
yeah, you're right.
It's tough.
I've been on that end of the spectrum a lot. Let me just smack this guy because he's walking by me and I'm too tired.
It's like, yo,
I need a sub.
This is a fatigue foul. I'm going to take this one.
Yep.
Soero, she's going to swing it. They want to get it down low. Ferreira, she has it poked away. Bukaine, new ad on the team this year. Special K, no hesitation. She lets it fly. She's claiming that she was fouled in the corner. Not happy about it. Now she got to hold her own defensively. Good luck with that. Oh, wait. Special K D'd up. Not long enough, though. Second chance opportunity is good in the hood, G.
Oh, Soero with the steal.
Give me that. Now what can she do with it? She'll feed the cookie down low. Oh, gotta make those. Layup was blown.
Yeah, they've been looking for Ferreira. They feel like they have a mismatch there with Ferreira. I mean, she's not that strong of a finisher yet in this game.
How about Schultzke? This is what I like. The way she knifes to the bucket. Just a tough, hard-nosed player. Whistle on the shot attempt, Emilia Ferreira. Oh, that's actually Laura Ferreira. Laura Ferreira. I like that the way that rolls off the tongue. Ferreira. Ferreira.
So Portuguese is the next language we're going to?
Look, I speak a little Spanish.
Okay.
Hablo un poquito español. Okay. That's my best language. I don't typically have many issues.
Yeah, I don't speak it like a Spanish.
And that's surprising, boss. To me, that's the easiest language for an English speaker to transition to.
But I'm not an English speaker.
Well, you speak it well. I can't tell. Meantime, Nazi Skaite scored the last bucket for Lithuania, just their second. Was that a two-handed grandma flip?
That was a two-hand scoop.
Okay.
Call that a soup scoop back home. Did you know?
No, a soup scoop.
Yeah.
But it makes sense. 4-3, Portugal early.
Portugal's been putting a lot of pressure on the rim, right? They're looking for Ferreira down low. They're trying to get close to the bucket. They're trying to draw some fouls. It's been working out for them.
Yeah. What a journey it has been to get to this 8th edition of the Europe Cup. We had 5 teams who were direct qualifiers, including each gender's defending champions, which we'll see today. Along with the tournament host Israel, we'll see the men's team today. And 3 more teams based on ranking, the Netherlands men's team via ranking. The final 7 spots were determined through 3 separate qualification tournaments in Bratislava, Constanza, and Limassol. You see this Portuguese team here from the Bratislava qualifier. And now here we are. Ooh, she didn't have the right flavor on that scoop. So Edo will have to set up defensively. Petronite had position, but
they're trying to post up Soero, and I feel like she's a little too strong for that. She's not the tallest girl on the court for sure.
I'm gonna have to disagree. I think that it's a smart play. You just got to put the pass on the mark. I think that's a score if they can just put it in my hand.
If they could, yeah, but Soero's been trying to move them out of the way.
Okay. I do like Soero's off the ball movement. Oh yeah.
No, that is a foul for sure.
Girl fight. Laura will step up to the line as Portugal have gotten off to a pretty decent start here first 3 minutes. Saw a couple of surprises yesterday. I think Team Italy going 2-0 to start things off was a bit of a surprise in the way that they won their games.
Germany had to really fight to pull through in their pool, which was also a surprise to me.
Latvia, completely new look Latvian team. They go 2-0 day 1, the men's competition. Meantime, throw that thing in reverse. I see you. Marcia da Costa. 6'3", Schultzke to the crib. Layups. Need a little bit of work. Pereira with the hezzy. Da Costa.
Oh, she switched it up.
Yeah, she
did. You see that?
Yeah.
Dribble with the right, shot it with the left.
Put it up with the left.
Surprising.
Playing some good defense too on the perimeter. Shilske. Sfera got the spirit fingers trying to distract her. You saw that?
I saw that. What movie's that from?
Oh, Spirit Fingers. It's got Vince Vaughn in it, right?
Isn't it Will Ferrell doing it?
Yeah, and Will Ferrell. It's a volleyball movie, right?
Is it? Oh, it's is it the
Dodgeball? No,
it's not dodgeball. It's kicking something. It's the soccer movie.
Somebody help us out at home.
Yeah, somebody help us.
Y'all know what it is.
Jazz hands.
Yes. I think it might have been dodgeball or something.
Might be.
All right. We old, boss. We just got
5 Ds of dodgeball, huh?
I'm telling you.
Dodge, dip, dive, duck, and dodge.
7-3, Portugal.
We're getting lost in movie references here, ladies and gentlemen.
That's all right.
If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball.
Look who's in the building.
Oh, yeah.
We were wondering where Dimes was.
He's late. He probably ran down from the hotel.
The Mayo shows up late, and now he's got his Lithuania jersey on.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, I ain't gonna tell nobody back in the Netherlands.
It's a tight, snug fit.
Ooh, it is. They gave him the smallest medium in the bunch.
Medium shirt.
All right.
Oh, Laura.
I see you, Laura.
Portugal up. Unexpectedly, I might say.
Oh, Petronaite starting to ignite the Lithuanians. They needed something. Petronaite shooting 25% from 2 on the women's series this year. 8-5. Got a foul on the inside. 6th on Lithuania.
And that shows how much pressure Portugal's been putting on the rim, going at everybody on the court with Ferreira, Laura, Soero. They've been doing well.
That's what I was saying. Don't underestimate the Portuguese team. I'm telling you. I wouldn't be shocked if they made some moves in this year's edition. What you know this song? I got 5 on it. Let's go. Gonna. I want to say that part. Let's not go half on it.
Oh yeah, I thought you were gonna say that.
Yeah, no.
Oh, I know this song though. Getting roasted off
yeah, our
too.
director, he's roasted me. He said, "Stop, Kyle. You scaring the kids." All right. So you know what that means, boss. All the rapping and singing, we gonna leave it up to you.
Well,
let me tell y'all, boss was just an absolute superstar today. We went to the food market. What's the name of the market, boss?
The Yehuda. Let me check. Okay. I forgot. It's the Yehuda market, but it has a different name. The Machane Yehuda market.
The Machane Yehuda market. Boz couldn't walk more than 3 steps, y'all, without somebody grabbing him and wanting a picture. Literally, we had to almost get security to pull people away from him.
Yep.
So we could do what we came there to do, which was a job. The job wasn't bad, by the way.
No, it was not.
Tasted all the local delicacies. And look out for that. We should be getting that online pretty soon.
Oh, yeah. Y'all better go check that out. What I hear, though, one of the guys there told me that they had you try some weird stuff in China.
Who told you that?
Somebody said you ate a scorpion.
I did eat a scorpion in China.
How was that?
Fried. It had no flavor. Well, it was hard fried.
Okay.
And anybody who's ever had a fried scorpion, it's hard fried. It tastes like nothing. It's just something for adventurers to do.
Okay.
But I will tell you, my favorite thing I've eaten in China. Why are we talking about China with
I don't know. We got lost in the food. We got lost in the food discussion again.
But anyway, frog legs.
Oh, I love frog legs.
Let me tell you, man.
Yeah, I know they're.
And they were spicy, and they cooked them in this sauce. Oh my! Why'd you do that? Now I want to eat something. Anyway, 9-6. Portugal still in front. Get over here. No, stay over there. Shilske couldn't finish off the play. Soero, she touched Mother Earth. But gotta finish the highlight. Laura, wet. 2-pointer makes it a 5-point game. Okay, quick answer on the inside. Gajdre Labukaine. Oh, I told you she got the dishes.
Ooh.
Don't worry, she got the dishes. What?
I'm not sure that's such an emancipated thing to say.
Wow. I say it the same for the men.
All right, cool. You got it. You know, I do the dishes back home.
I'm saying,
I
right.
do the dishes back home because I'm better at loading the dishwasher.
You only take it personal if you're making an effort to take it personal.
Yeah, you're right. I was just, never mind.
11-7, back to it. Portugal in control. Some good defense underneath Betonite. She's lengthy. Labukaine is pushed and shoved. There's Sorero getting physical and aggressive defensively. But if you're Portugal at this juncture in the game, Bob's under 3 minutes, and they maintain control of this one pretty much from the outset, I would say. Right?
Yeah. They've been, again, putting pressure on the rim. They're attacking the mismatches specifically. And I feel like the Lithuanian screens aren't working the way they think they were supposed to be working.
Yeah, they certainly look flat. And sometimes even when you're the more experienced team, you could argue maybe even the more talented team, when you give that underdog just a glimmer of hope, and that confidence starts to build, that momentum starts to build, they're making plays, it kind of has that snowball effect, you know what I mean? Lithuania not out of it though. Only a 3-point game after Natsis Kaite split a pair at the line. Here's Da Costa. Da Costa follows her own shot and missed the layup. That's a tough one right there. She might be in trouble. Holding her own. Labukaine kicks it out. Special K. No ma'am. Soreo. She's saying, somebody move for me. Oh, Ferreira. Spin move past Natsis Kaite. Didn't get it up in time. Shot clock violation. That's 2 missed layups I've seen from Portugal bars in the last couple of possessions.
Yeah, they were hitting those earlier in the game, and now they're missing, so I don't know. They're still holding on to that lead, though.
Opportunities to extend the lead. You know, you look at from Lithuania's perspective, and all the, you know, you can leave the door open for a team like this as Portugal's fouls continue to add up. All of a sudden, that momentum that you built early in the game takes 1 or 2 shots, and all of a sudden it's gone. And the veteran team, most of the time, they don't look back. So 2 more free throws upcoming here now. Gajdre Labukaine getting 2 here. 2 opportunities. She makes good on the first.
1 point, Lithuania. Second shot to Labukaine.
Oh, the second one is a no-go.
It's only 2 points.
So a 1-possession lead for Portugal. Again, your 22 seed had to qualify. Lithuania, a direct qualifier.
2 minutes left.
Top 2 from each group advance.
11, Lithuania 9.
One half of the quarterfinals are already set, by the way, which we saw yesterday. Latvia and Czechia in the men's competition, along with Lithuania and Belgium. They'll face off against each other. That's an offensive foul right there.
Oh, Portugal getting dangerously close to that double bonus.
Well, yeah, but that foul's on Lithuania.
It wasn't on Lithuania.
Offensive foul, yeah. Quickly, the other 2 quarterfinal matchups, Netherlands and Germany, Italy and Spain. That's already set. By the end of business today, the entire quarterfinal bracket will be done. Will Portugal beat one of those teams?
Oh, that's a dribble too many. 3 back to the basket. You can't be more dribbling with your back to the basket for more than 3 seconds. That's usually 2 dribbles, huh? If you think about it. Yeah. That's so my internal clock goes off after 2 dribbles, and I have that because 3 the key.
Yep, got to pass or put up a shot. They did not. They turned it over. She'll skate. This is where Special K They need her to hit some big shots. She will get it back and hits the shorty.
1 point, but now it's Kaite.
Now down to a one-point game with 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Portugal need to rediscover that offense.
Well,
and right on cue, they do. Now it's the Costa. Oh, they leave an open shooter though. Oh,
good find.
yeah, Lithuania just a little stronger now. Laura Ferreira wants to clear some space. It's me and you. What you want to do? 2 up, too strong.
50 seconds left.
So apparently some debris has hit the court. Is that from somebody's?
Might be tape.
Okay.
No.
50 seconds left.
In any case, here we go. All right, Boz, what's going to happen? What needs to happen?
What needs to happen? Well, Portugal needs to refine their scoring touch because they've dried up over the last couple of minutes. They were so strong attacking the basket, and they haven't really attacked the basket lately. They've been settling for 2-point shots. Now, the 2-point shots are needed on the Lithuanian side because they haven't hit a lot of them, and they're kind of known for that, right?
Yes.
They've got a bunch of good shooters. But I'm looking for them to get some good screening action going against this Portuguese team and try to get out from under the ball pressure that they've been getting.
Yeah. Well, we're under a minute to play in this opening game. Full C action, by the way. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain in 3x3. 45 ticks to go. Oh, Nighties Kaite is able to draw the contact beyond the 2-point arc. Didn't. 2 free throws were coming anyway, but 9th foul, Boz.
Yep, and that's when you know, get close to that double bonus. Next foul will be 2 free throws and possession. That is a very, very tough spot to be in as a team.
So, some big free throws coming up here for Special K. While she hasn't had a typical explosive offensive game, you don't always have those, but got to make them count at the line, and she does. Nighties Kaite, 77% on the women's series this year from the free throw line. She will knock them both down, not a problem. And just like that, we're all even Steven, 12-12, 38 ticks to go. Laura Ferreira, Ferrari fast with it. 30 ticks to go. Ooh, get over here. Nice little snatch back, but missed the shot. Recovered and scored. Lithuania will even things up 13 all. Sorel directed traffic. She wants to get it to Ferreira. Ferreira has an advantage here. Stops, throws up the hook. No. 8 seconds to go. Lithuania will get the final shot of regulation. Offensive foul is called that will give Portugal the possession with 3 seconds to go. Nighties Kaite was looking for a look. Would have had one had her teammate set her illegal screen.
Yep, and you know, the referee Alex Telesainen said she stretched her arm out to try to catch the defender. And he's looking at if that's unsportsmanlike even now. She did hit her in the face.
Yeah, the elbow came up, fairly high. Is this a dangerous play?
I don't know.
You could be the judge there. I don't think that it was intentional.
It doesn't look like it, to be honest with you.
So timeout, and actually they add a couple more seconds onto the clock. So instead of 3 seconds, 5.3 to go. Lithuania have fought back in this game, a game that Portugal has controlled from really the beginning. And now, at 13-13, Portugal will get the last shot at this in regulation. Otherwise, we're going to overtime, which I believe, Boz, will be the first OT.
Yep, we haven't seen him.
Yeah, we hadn't got one yet. But we still haven't got one yet. We got 5.3 ticks to go.
5 seconds left.
What do you think?
30 points. Lithuania.
I know who's getting a rock.
Maybe.
That's an edge.
Well, I think Ferreira is going to have plenty of time with 5.3.
Yep.
I don't think Sorero should hoist it, but here we go. This is going to be for your game, Laura Ferreira.
They settled for that.
Yeah. There was nothing too creative about that possession. I thought Pereira's best opportunity would be get it to her early. Let her drive. Five seconds is enough to get to the bucket.
Yeah, especially with the way she had been getting to the basket. I don't know if I would have settled for that shot.
Yeah, that's the final heave regulation as we go to overtime. Boz, you want to explain the OT rules?
It's pretty easy. No clock. Whoever scores 2 points first wins.
That's that. You heard my partner. Mark it down. First to get 2 points in the extra period gets a dub.
I always love this in 3x3. Whenever you get to this stage, it really shows who you are as a team. Are you going to go for a quick 2? Are you going to get a 1 first? Are you going to give up a 2? It's a lot of intricacies that go into overtime.
Oh, I defend the 2 with everything I got. That's one thing you don't give up. Special K. You know she's normally good in money time. There's a window pane. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Special K with another Special J. 15-13. Does it? Portugal left the door open, boss.
Man, Special K's got more ice in her veins than Frozone.
Yes, sir. She has no fear in a situation like that.
Yeah, we've seen her hit that shot plenty of times. Well-designed play, came out, hit the big shot. I got to give credit to Portugal, though. They came out, and they made it a very tough game on this, Lithuania team that's expected to go pretty far here.
Yeah, that's a fact, but there's no moral victories in this game.
No, there's not.
It only matters what goes in that win, that W or L column. And this is going to be an L for Portugal. It's one that they'll probably think about depending on if they make the quarterfinals or not. But if they don't, they're going to think back to this game and they're going to say, damn,
yeah, should have had
we
that.
had them.
Yeah.
We had them. That was our game. And, they thought they had it.
Yeah. But, Lithuania, as they do, came back with screening, methodical play, optimistic shots too, got to say. But, they grew into this game and finished it in the best way possible, I'd say.
Well, you knew that they were going to go to Special K in OT. She's hit so many clutch buckets since she's joined 3x3. Again, wasn't the most electric offensive game for her, or really for her team. I mean, obviously, we go to overtime in a 13-13 game. I've seen Special K score 13 in a game by herself.
Yeah, you're right.
And but in OT, I guess Portugal didn't do their scout report. Well, let me pause there. They played decent defense on her. I can't even lie. It's not like they left her open.
She was more smothered than, that sandwich we had today in sauce.
Smothered all over, and she still gave them a taste.
Yup.
That's a bitter taste for the Portuguese. They're going to have to regroup, see if they can get it together later on. But that is that for game number 1 in Pool C. Up next, we get France and Ukraine, the defending women's champions, taking the court. So this one should be fun. They're taking the court as we speak. Marianne Page, one of 2 Olympians on this French team. I was saying France and French at the same time, Boz. It's not recommended.
No, that's a tongue breaker for you.
They've got the reigning Europe Cup MVP, the Mermaid, Myriam Dade, right at the center, with Hortense Limousin, the speedster. The same squad that won gold last year. Les Bleus have won 3 of the last 4 European titles. They are the 1 seed, and they look like they are ready to go.
Yeah, this team is so dangerous, right? Again, they have all the acumens to be the 1 seed here for sure. But they got scoring from all over the place. Man. Guapo, who was that? Wasn't she also able to be like a 100-yard dasher or something? Like they measured her athletically, and she was like off the charts.
At Oxford University, they did a bunch of ran her through a bunch of physical tests, and they determined that she could be an Olympic sprinter.
That's a lot.
Yeah. So she's ready to go, but so is Ukraine. What will they bring to this 2023 edition of the Europe Cup? Ukraine certainly considered the underdogs in a contest like this. They were one of the first teams to notch a spot at the Europe Cup with an impressive performance at the Constanza qualifiers, and we'll give them that. And if we rewind back 5 years, they earned the bronze in 2018, but since then have kind of fallen off.
Yeah, they're old, like the old Ukrainian team, if I can call it that. Was pretty good. No, I'm sorry, not the old team, but the team from back then.
I'm messing with
16, 17, and 18. When I was still playing, they usually were one of the favorites.
Well, 16, they won the World Cup.
Yep.
They took silver in 17.
No,
they took bronze. They took bronze in 17. That's right.
Silver in 16.
Yes, silver in 16. It was Czech Republic that won gold in 16.
I remember that.
Yes. There's Leticia Guapo, your World Cup 2023 MVP. She pulled off a rare double last year, winning both the Europe Cup and the World Cup. In fact, everybody did. I think they were named Team of the Year in France last year.
Oh, they should have.
Yeah, I think they were named Team of the Year in France last year. Look out for Tatiana Yukovicius.
Again, on this French team, I can't get enough of Hortense Limousin. Her motor is unbelievable. She never stops moving on the court. I get tired watching her.
Man, she got nitrous in the tank. I'm telling you, I sometimes wonder if she or Claudia Pop, between the two of them, which one is the fastest player in the women's game with the ball in their hand?
I don't know.
That's hard. That's a hard one there.
Would you beat either of them though?
What do you mean, one-on-one?
In a foot race.
No. You trying to get me in trouble. I ain't going for it. Meantime, Filevic is the only member that has a Europe Cup medal. That bronze in 2018 on this Ukrainian team. She's rocking number 8 for the ladies in dark blue.
You like this music, huh?
I do. Tatiana Yukovicius on the court as well, wearing number 21. Meantime, it's Maria hit me on my page. She's cash from deep. Has become her calling card. Although this year she's not shooting as well as she usually shoots from deep. You can't tell right there. Nothing, but you know what? She's going to get a rest. So only one Olympian on the floor for Team France, which is Guapo. She'll get it back. And travel is called. Official Briggy. And official Marcos Michalides. Yeah, Michalides.
You got a nickname for every official, huh? It's Marcos' nickname.
You know, Marco the Great. I don't know. I'm working on some nicknames for the officials.
All right.
Mermaid, cross court, Limousin. Limousin gets to her spot. She misses it short. Oh my goodness! Both hands?
Was that 2 hands?
Both hands?
Oh my God.
She blocked her with complete fury in her eye. That was personal.
That was a lot.
I was trying to look at the replay. You move your water bottle, boss.
That's your water bottle.
Oh, you're right. that was mean.
Oh.
And quick foul. Last bucket made by Team Ukraine. 2-1 early. Head-to-head between these two. As soon as I get it, I'll give it to you. In the meantime, La Guapa's giving it to them. They've met 4 times, date back to 2012. 2-2 actually head-to-head. Played that much.
Once again, it's
My boss is having a little microphone issue. That's all right. That's all right. I've done it a time or two by myself, boss, but come on back. All right, 3-1 as we get back to it. Team France with the Wilson. There's Jay Kundade. To the cup, smooth, but she missed it. So France just settling into the contest. You almost run out of breath when you start listing all the accolades of this French team. This is their 6th appearance at the Europe Cup. Had 2 goals begging. Their only time not winning gold at the Europe Cup, ironically, Boz, was in Paris.
That
2021.
I'm back.
You're back.
I'm
yes.
back. Yeah. Cool.
How odd is that?
Well, that probably still stings. Let's just say that.
Of course it does. In their own backyard, I'd say they've been the most dominant women's team. Well, you can make an argument for Canada, but France since, say, 2018, who's been better than France?
Not sure.
I mean,
they've got the talent. They've actually got all the investment into the youth programs as well, which is where Limousin came from, for instance. I've seen her on the Nations Leagues before I saw her in the national team. Earned her spot, though. I like what they've been doing out there in France.
Well, the Federation is certainly invested. We're one of the 8 teams. Now I'm losing my voice. One of the 8 teams that participated in the inaugural Olympic Games with 3x3. La Guapa with that last splash, by the way, while my voice decided to quit. Limousin, ain't no quitting her. She goes on a merry-go-round. 7-2. Don't start singing, Boz. I'm looking at me. We used to sing that on the merry-go-round.
Well, you should. You probably used to. I used to not sing in the merry-go-round. I'd just sit there.
There's La Guapa. Get guap. We call that money. Guap is a nickname for money.
Yeah, I know. La Shekel.
I ain't gonna get past me today, boss. I'm sharp. I've had some coffee.
I might need some.
I'm hydrated. 7:14 officially left, and France off to a hot start. The defending champs looking for their 4th. You know, the men's French team have never won a Europe gold.
No, they have not.
Nope.
You're right.
Never won a Europe gold. Won a bronze at the World Cup this year and at the Europe Cup stage, but never won gold. The ladies they've been the bar. Oh, Paget, count to 2.
Undone. There you go.
How do you say good though?
Bon.
Do bon.
Bon.
Do bon.
That might be horrible French. So apologies, everybody out in France watching right now.
Yeah, I apologize.
Hit us up with the right words for this. Oh,
see, there's another do bon.
She got more deuces than Japanese selfies. I told you I'd get you.
9-point game. Oh man. Oh yes. 11-3. Oh, Guapo gets caught for the travel there. Yep. That will be one I'm gonna steal.
That's cool.
Yep, I'm taking that one. Oh man. But yeah, how about the shooting so far? France has really opened up a can with the 2-ball. Paget got them going. She hit the first deuce of the game. And then Guapo got in on the action.
Paget with a couple after that too, and they are firmly in their driver's seat because of that.
Yeah, 8-point lead. But you can't lead the former world #1 like open like that. Guapa making her pay double. She's ranked number 11 in the world right now, by the way. Number 1 in France.
Offensive foul.
So, yeah, give it right back over. So it's going from bad to worse for Ukraine. We probably knew coming into this contest that tangling with France right now, it's going to be a hard assignment. Limousin redirects Guapo, waiting for a screen. There's a foul on blue.
Foul play, Ukraine.
Angelica Liashko will check in. You also have Veronica Kosmak on this team.
8 points again.
My apologies for not introducing them earlier. Jay Kundade to the crib. She will get fouled. That is number 5, so only 1 free throw upcoming for Jay Kundade. She led the field in player value at the Europe Cup last season. And Boz, I think she's the best defensive player in the game. If she expands her range, I think you could be looking at the best all-around player in the women's game.
That's lofty, but I see you.
Well, I'm a two-way player. Name one that D's up like her. And I said again, if she extends her range from beyond that 2-point arc consistently, I'm just saying.
No, I completely agree with you. She is for sure maybe the best defensive player right now in 3x3 on the women's side. And again, that range is needed, but it's getting there, right?
Yeah.
She's been taking more shots, I feel like.
Yeah.
She's been hitting more of them, so, you know.
She and Lee Mousson have played for a long time together. Youth champions at the Nations League, and then have seen that translate to success at the senior level as well. 21 international caps apiece. Maria Page, by the way, she inbounds the ball. She's got 64 international caps. Nobody more experienced than Page. Lee Mousson putting her own spin on things again. And it's a 10-point beatdown. Hook's no good. Lee Mousson, quick move. Wants to get it down to La Guapa. Guapo straight on to, and out.
Oh, that might have been a better move. I don't know. Let me check.
Well, yeah, Filevich is saying that.
Oh, yeah, see?
Yeah, wait a second. Yeah, Guapo actually pulled, it looked like Guapo pulled her down.
She did.
After the shot attempt. Ooh, that was slick.
That's a sneaky move.
That was slick. Okay, she pulled a fast one.
Yeah, she did.
She pulled a fast one on us there. Page, quick draw. It's a misfire.
Anything for that?
Ukraine needs some help in a hurry. Get a whistle on that drive there. So Angelica Liashko, 22-year-old with 8 international caps.
1 point and
For the limit.
Yeah, I wouldn't bet against that.
I think it's going to end before the limit. I'm just saying.
I'm definitely not betting against that. You're right.
At this pace with Freds, it's not looking like they're going to slow down. Guapo flips it out to Jay Kundade.
There's that range.
Yeah, she got the friendly bounce that time.
Jay Kundade. Double points in France.
Guapo is going to get whistled for the foul here. These French players have been pretty good on the women's series this year. The whole team played in Pont de Gare, finished 4th. They're 4th in the women's series standings. Oh, she got more blocks than an IG model. Jay Kundade, she two-handed the last one. And another pretty block. Lee Mousson. She planned it like that, apparently.
Yeah, it was a pass.
Page was in the right spot, but didn't have the right touch underneath. Liashko, no.
Ukraine just can't find a good source of offense against this France defense that they've been putting out. They are very disciplined, also very physical. Ukraine is having a very tough time at it.
Ukraine with 16 fouls, and the frustration is showing. Page in the lane, lefty floaty, no. Filevich getting some pressure deep from Page. France looks sharp though, man. They
do.
Look sharp, boss.
Yeah, coming out like this in your first game of the day, especially your first game of the tournament as well, that's a dangerous sign for other teams, I'll tell you that.
They They want gold. Pilevic. She misses it
4
long.
minutes left. France 15, Ukraine
Got
4.
a foul on. Is that Guapo?
I think so.
She had a confused look on her face.
Well, I would too. But you know when you foul somebody. You really do.
Well, she definitely got away with an offensive foul earlier in the game. 15-4. First blowout of the day, but then again, it is just the second game of the day.
Yup. Hey, and also a reason to celebrate
Why?
because the sun's going down.
I told you it wasn't going to take long.
Yep.
Let me tell you, I've been listening to Boz complain about the heat all day long.
Between the two teams
Am I wrong, though?
No, he's not.
It is hot. It's so hot. Hey, but look, you were out in the heat more than me today.
It's true.
Just
true.
Took a nice little trip.
Yeah, got some touring in early this morning. I went to Bethlehem
Like it.
and saw some really cool stuff out there.
1 point to Ukraine.
Free throw, that was good, wasn't it, Bob?
Yes, it was.
Right, that was Djukovic. Guapo runs into trouble. Pilevic got a hand on it. That'll leave 2.7 on the shot clock to get one up. 3:50 left in this one. France seem to be sprinting towards that 21-point mark. Now Guapo on the drive, too strong. Jekudade cannot track down the rebound. Double dribble.
Yeah, the Ukraine making mental mistakes right now. And again, this game is probably over. I mean, you know, we're in the Holy City. Never count anything out. Miracles do happen.
That's true. They better pray. They better do something. I don't know if prayer can save them from this. It's a 10-point game. 3.5 to play. Like, okay, wait a second.
No, quick hands.
Song will take that back. Jekudade flips it over to Guapo. Jekudade on the baseline, bucket. Again, you're reigning Europe Cup MVP. Don't get it twisted. Put some respect on our name. 11-point distance between France and Ukraine. Hard to point out many negatives from France. We've seen them effective on the drive. We saw him open up the floodgates from two range and really open up the lead to what it is now. We've seen some incredible defense, especially from Jekudade. A couple of just disrespectful blocks.
Just the overall defense for them has been so good, though. Think about it. They're physical. They're disciplined. They're not fouling all that much.
That's where it begins for them.
The one thing I'd say that's going to really put them over the top is if Limousin can start hitting some shots from the outside, right? She is a mid-range shooter purely.
Yeah.
She has to take some shots from the outside to free up some space. Now, I'm not saying that that's needed in this game.
I was going to say that would just be icing on the cake.
Yeah. But icing on the cake is what you need sometimes to get to that gold medal.
True facts. But if you could be this dominant without her making any shots, good defense. That one swatted up top. Can you turn the defense into offense? No. France is stingy with the Wilson right now.
Good defense, the Ukrainians.
Diasko's trying to block her back.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of nice defensive plays from Ukraine on the interior too. Okay, so let's show them some love. Not enough defense from them though.
No.
And certainly not enough offense. Travel's called.
Jay's too fast with it. I get confused too.
I like how France isn't arguing. Oh, then Pajay, yep, definitely a foul. Got caught off guard there.
2.5 minutes left. 5 fouls to France.
Pilevic runs into a double. Sets a screen. That was a little hezzy. What would you call that?
She was two-stepping out there.
She had a little hitch in her get-up, didn't she? And last bucket, by the way, from Ukraine was Veronica Kosmak. 16-6. Jay whistled for a 6th French foul. And I said that this one probably wouldn't go the distance, Boz, but with there's 2 minutes left, I'm not so certain now.
France have taken their foot off the pedal.
Yeah.
And I don't know if that's a good thing, because you kind of want to run out a game like this, and now you kind of jinx yourself a little bit when it comes to feeling good about a game like this, right? You put your foot on the gas, ran them off the court, and then you just kind of waited it out, hoped they would lie down. Ukraine's not lying down. They're fighting.
Yeah, they're not lying down, but they also are not scoring.
No, they're not. They are fighting, though. And again, momentum-wise, especially for mental momentum, for France, it has to be a good closeout to this game to make them feel really good about this, right?
That's a great point. Only a former player could make it.
I've been in games like this where you blow a team out, and with like 3 minutes to go, you're like, well, we'll get there.
Yeah.
And you kind of walk off the court, and you don't get to that 21 mark where it's very late. You kind of have to rush to get there, and it doesn't feel right.
But you're right, though, boss. One of the marks that we see from the better teams is they don't let up. They keep their foot on your neck from start to finish. I hate to bring them up, but think about the Serbian teams.
Mm-hmm.
They are trying to bite a plug out of your neck from the moment the opening check ball begins.
Yep, and they don't stop, ever.
1 minute and 12 seconds left.
So just a $112 left.
Very hard task to
France have hit a little bit of a scoring drought. If Ukraine could manage to put the cookie in the cup at all, this game would be a little bit more interesting. They have put France in some tough defensive positions, and we see France now reach the penalty before Ukraine. That's the 7th on Team France. So that puts Yashko at the line shooting 2.
1 point to Ukraine. And second point by Yashko. Ukraine with 8 points, France 16, 1 minute left.
Oh, Page all alone. Now she got reservations for 2.
2 points to France, 18-8.
There's that little hezzy leg.
Yep. It's a quick one,
I
too.
don't think I've ever seen a layup like that before.
No, it's very unconventional, but it works.
It's unique.
19 points, 35 seconds left.
Oh, she said best defensive player, come over here. Didn't make it count, but 19-10. Page.
20 seconds.
Jacob Dade, ball fake. Limusson. Wait a minute. 3 in the key. Yeah. Knew that was coming.
Yep.
You can see Jacob Dade saying, I should have just shot the ball. Agreed. She was trying to be unselfish.
That was just a layup, though.
Yeah, just take the layup. I agree. Look at this defense from Page with 12 seconds to play.
They want to get to that 21 mark, trust me.
Is the game somewhat of a disappointment? It's a win.
It is a win, but again, as France, you're not walking away from this with full confidence. You stop playing.
Yeah. So they get to 19. This had all the, it looked like it was going to be a 21-3. Yeah, 4, 5, 6 blowout. But I don't know, France ran out of a little bit of steam. Still an impressive win to start things off.
Yep.
19-10 is the final score. As both teams now will step off the court. The men are getting ready. Netherlands and Croatia are on deck. We'll let you enjoy the highlights and get ready for men's Pool C action coming your way here in just a couple of minutes. Stick around. Netherlands, Croatia on deck. right, an opening look at the teams competing in Pool C. Men's Pool C, Netherlands, France, Croatia. Only 2 will advance to the quarterfinals. Netherlands and Croatia get the first crack at it. Miles, as you evaluate this matchup, who do you think has the advantage, and where do the strengths lie for each team?
So I'm going to go ahead and pick my team, the Netherlands, here. I know I'm supposed to be impartial, but I think they have the clear advantage. They have one of the most exciting players in 3x3, Worthy de Jong, and they have Dimeo van der Horst back on the squad. So they got a secondary ball handler with a lot of inside strength as well, who can play kind of a double role. We got a
cat that's going through some things.
Yeah, this one might have been hit by a car or something.
All right, people can't see that on camera, but for some reason, we won't worry about the cat, but watch yourself there. Oh, God.
Number 13, Dimeo.
All right. Let's get you introduced to the Netherlands.
Yeah,
they qualified directly due to their federation ranking. They will make their 7th attempt at gold at the Europe Cup. Came the closest last season in Graz, as the country did earn a bronze, their first medal at the event since 2016 Bucharest, where they also took home bronze. Here they are in all their glory. Juice, Julian Jaring, Arvid Slaughter with the fresh fade. Dimes, Dimeo van der Horst, he's a World Cup silver medalist, and maybe the most exciting player in the game now is the hype is Worthy. I call him hype Worthy, Worthy de Jong. More on those guys in a bit, but how about we get a little bit more familiar with this Croatian team, who have not played at all on the World Tour this year, but they got the first ticket to the Europe Cup after winning both of their ticket games in Constance's qualifier back in June. And here they are. Ivan Rasetina. Oh, come on, boss. I just completely. Rashetina. Yeah, I think that's right. Tur Gurgina. Stipe Kristanovic. And Jelko Jovic. There we go.
There you go. Good. I always feel like these Croatian teams are so tough, though. They don't play much, do they? We don't really see much of them, but whenever we see them, they are such a tough out. I remember the Olympic qualification tournament, for instance. I think that's where they played the Netherlands last. I think the Netherlands won, but it was a very, very close game. And they are always a tough out. Such talent, a high level of talented basketball in that country in general. They always bring some good teams, so I'm very curious to see what they bring today.
Did you see official Vlad in the official close-up? He never just makes a normal face. I
did not.
He's hilarious.
Vlad's a good guy.
Vlad Gizareno Tentilia told will officiate this. That's him. Hype Worthy. Man, he's been balling this year. Ranked number 6 in the world. He's averaging 9.5 points per game on the World Tour. He was incredible at the World Cup this year. Really dazzled. And most recently in Everson, he averaged 9.3 points per game. His team fell in the quarterfinals. But he could be the difference.
Yeah, he's the player that's going to make the difference in how far the Netherlands goes. But it also is going to. I'm curious to see how they're going to utilize Dimeo. He's played on Team Amsterdam before, but he went to Team Fujian this year.
That's right.
He can be a screener. He can be a sealer. He can also be a ball handler. He's used to being more of a ball handler now at Fujian. He was for Amsterdam in the past. But in this lineup, he might be more of a screener. I'm curious to see how they will adapt.
Well, I think obviously Worthy possesses the talent, but the experience goes to Dimes. He's the most experienced 3x3 player on the team. He's an Olympian. He and Slaughter are the only 2 Olympians on the squad. And Dimes is actually having, even with his new team, his numbers are good, boss.
Yes, they are.
47% from Tulane. He's only played at 2 events this year. Averages 7.2 points per game. 61% inside the arc. The numbers are there, but adjusting to a new team has proven to be fairly difficult.
Yes.
Anyway, he's back. He's back playing with the Orange Lions and representing for the national team. Gets a hand up, and so what? That's FaceTime. Jovic with that last 2 balls. Slaughter, he will miss his first 2 attempts. Worthy flying in. I believe he gets whistled for the foul there, but take another look. Quick draw McGraw. He went to art school. Jovic, I don't think he's the dude you probably want to leave open if he's getting started like that.
Nope.
Quick trigger. And again, we talked a little bit about this yesterday, about teams that come in where the viewing public don't have high expectations. There's no pressure.
No pressure at all, and they come in here without the knowledge what teams do on the Pro Tour, right?
Yeah.
They don't play on the Pro Tour, if they haven't yet anyways, so they don't know how good Team Amsterdam, Team Fujian, or whoever other team they run into, how good they are and what kind of legacy they have. So they're just going to come in here fresh, and they're not going to care about who you are. They're just going to go at you.
And want to slay some giants. This is one of them. Netherlands, all even at 2 apiece with Croatia. Rashetina swings it. Shot is heaved up, touches nothing. Arvin will quickly clear it. Arvin, by the way, was incredible at the Europe Cup last year. He was unbelievable.
Yeah,
not having the best world tour this year, but
no, his percentages are a little bit down. Let's see if he can get back to last year's form in this tournament.
Should mention Julian Jaring too. Juice. Speaking of Juice, that's fresh squeezed. De Jong, he splashes that one from the left wing, and Worthy's proved himself a worthy 2-point shooter as well. Worthy on the season shooting it to over 33% from deep.
Yeah, Worthy's such a gifted player, but you were talking about Juice earlier, and I'm so happy to see him here, right? He is one of a couple of screeners that the Dutch teams try to put on the court. And he got the call this time. You know what he's going to bring. He's going to screen. He's going to rebound. Now, he's gotten a little bit more of an outside role as well. He's going to shoot some.
Yeah.
But he's good at sealing as well. And it's a very underrated detail. The seals and the screens he sets are always so good. And you're saying DeMeo is the most tenured 3x3 player here. Juice started playing around the same time, maybe a year later. I'm not sure. I played with both of them still. That's how long they've been in the game.
I remember Dimes was the new dude with the old school.
Yep.
He was playing with Jesper and obviously played with you. So I don't know. I'm going to stick with that one, boss. Maybe Juice came along not far after that.
What type of dimes did you like the most? The ball dimes, handlebar dimes, or fro dimes?
Oh man, I think the fro dimes.
Yeah,
I think the fro dimes.
Fro dimes is a cool guy.
Man, I forgot all about the handlebars dimes.
Handlebars dimes is a rough one.
It changes every 3 months.
Yes, it does.
Last time I saw Dimes, he was naked headed, no hair on top of his head. Now look, he's bringing the curls back. Meantime, a now 5-3 game.
That's one of those seals I was talking about. Juice, strong finish, and one.
He got the juice indeed. Julian Jaring. He used to be a headhunter. Like Juice was yamming on people's necks like 2 seasons ago.
Yep.
But he's always provides a big impact. Obviously was critical in helping the Netherlands qualify for the Olympic Games. At the Olympic qualification tournament, he played top-notch 3x3 and helped him get there.
You got the fam out here too. You got the support. See that orange section back there?
I do see the orange section, and Special K is rocking the Netherlands jersey this time, so there's some equal support.
Yeah, Arvin's parents are out here as well.
Yeah. Oh, nice cut. Good score right there, Croatia. They game, boss.
Yeah, they're always game. I told you, they're not going to lay down and, worry about what the other team is going to do. They're going to come out with their own game plan. They're going to do their own things. But this is what Dimes is so good at, too. He's got an underrated post game. Shout out to Chicken Wing Tuesdays. I know I've talked about this in the past.
Yeah.
Used to have post-up practice on Tuesdays, and all they used to do is just throw them chicken wings out. You know, try to catch people with their elbows, spin off of them.
I caught one. We played one-on-one in Novi Sad a couple months ago. He kind of went easy on me, but I came away with the dub.
You came away with the dub?
Oh, I did.
Oh.
And he let me shoot.
Did he play with his hands behind his back?
Oh, you gonna disrespect me like that? All right.
I don't see you out there in the court.
I'm gonna show you something too.
All right.
Meantime, the stroke wasn't stroking for De Jong. Worthy, who led the is the EuroLeague's all-time leader in steals.
Yep.
And made the transition to 3x3 last season. He's been a revelation. And yeah, he'll pick your pocket. He peeled the banana. And then Dimes is going to give him a two-piece combo, 10-4. So that combo was working out.
Yeah, I like the way they're utilizing Dimes. I was curious at the start, but he's more of a ball handler. He's got some screening roles too. I like the way they're using him today.
6-point lead for the Dutch.
Yeah, the Netherlands coming out strong. Croatia seems to have a little bit of trouble with the physicality of the game here, which isn't weird if you don't play a lot of 3x3, especially out on the pro tours, and meet these guys almost weekly. So I'm looking for the Netherlands to continue that. Now for Croatia, if they want to get back into this game, I'm gonna need to see some more of that Jovic shooting.
Some of the they look at some of the work, I should say, of the Dutch team. Juice getting active underneath. Dimes going off the window from deep. I didn't realize that was a bank shot live.
I didn't even see that.
Worthy's hit a two. Goliana kicks it out. No. Quick score on the inside. Uh-oh. Netherlands threw it away. Juice got a little bit too overzealous trying to create some transition offense.
Yeah, that's one of the things with pressure and expectations in a game like this, but also with physical pressure in a game, you might start speeding up, and you want to be the slowest mental team on the court. Not dumb slow, but, calculated slow.
Yes, I get it.
All right.
Very meticulous.
Yeah, try and explain.
Measured.
I'm not saying you should be
your actions.
I'm not saying you should be the dumbest guy out here. That doesn't work.
Here's Van der Horst. Giddy up.
Oh.
He gets it up, but comes away with nothing. Now Dimes defending. Croatia on the attack. Swung up top. Jovic out of there. Gets the bucket. Transition. Oh. Dimes. And these girls ain't loyal, boss.
They are not. That was in and out.
That looked like that was good money. Instead, Netherlands still off to a solid start, 10-6.
Yeah. Well, shots are good if they go in and out like that. It's all right. That's in and out like you at a poker game, though. Huh?
Are you trying to? You taking shots at me, boss?
I am.
Well, I'm never in and out of the poker game. I'm doing well these days, just so you know. Oh. Worthy call for the foul. Kostanovic putting the pressure on him. Kostanovic is not a small dude, by the way. Stands 205.
That is pretty tall.
105 kilos.
That's a sixth foul in the Netherlands as well, so they want to be a little bit more careful. We're not even halfway through the game.
All right. Juice to Dimes. Oh, that was the dime of Dimes. How did he fit that in that small space?
That was nice.
That's how you get a nickname, Dimes. 11-6. Oh, Gonyina. He's looking to get a shot up, but an offensive foul is called instead. Fourth on Croatia. But another look, that's a VIP pass.
Yeah, that might be top 5.
We could have used Dimes earlier.
Hey, we got him now.
We do. Thank you, Olsha. Van der Horst setting up. Drop step. Oh, he got the hook up. Didn't get it to go down. Slaughter. He will let it fly. Now to Wetz's net. Slaughter, who shot 56% from Tulane at the Europe Cup last year. And made the all-tournament team, I should mention, too. Slaughter was on the all-tournament team at the Europe Cup 2022.
Well deserved too.
Oh, for
especially
sure.
with that percentage.
So it was the half of the game.
It was one of the best two-point shooting performances that I saw last year. But I knew that Slaughter was capable of it. I mean, he's a stone cold shooter. I'm not sure what he saw right there on the entry pass. Oh, see Worthy trying to get clever defensively.
Yeah, that's not a smart foul, right? You want to keep your hands up in that case. Just give him a 1. Now you give him 2 free shots to try to get back into this game. You're also in the bonus, so any next foul will be 2 free throws as well, unless it's an offensive foul, of course.
First of 2 is good.
One more throw.
Yeah, but in 3x3 especially, you know, you got to be very careful if you're a crafty defender like Worthy is. I mean, he's a specialist at stealing, but I think you just hold your own. Oh, Worthy, east to west.
That Euro step is so lethal.
Oh, man, that was a beautiful hop step. Oh, left his feet.
And
Jovic will make him pay for it. Vanderhorst to De Jong, back to Vanderhorst. Ain't no fun if the homies can't have none. 5-point lead, Netherlands.
All right, so the Netherlands got the offense going. They got the defense pretty solid, I might say. The 7 fouls is not great, but they're defending well. Croatia is not out of this game yet, though.
No, not by a long shot. It's still plenty of time left. Over 4 minutes. That time Slaughter, he'll miss it badly. Dimes saves it, but in Croatia's hands. Gonjina, he'll miss it that time. Juice up top to Dimes. Dimes, quick move. Ooh. Hezzy, cross, kicks, Slaughter all alone. Nah, he'll take 2.
Yeah, you don't want to leave that man open for 2, not that open.
17-10. Orange Lions putting it on Croatia right now. Oh, you ain't selling nothing in there.
That was a that was a nice little swan dance he just did.
Dimes fakes it to nobody. Tough bucket off the glass. I think he was expecting somebody to roll with him.
Yep, he was trying to get that Rajon Rondo in, but, you know, threw up a hook instead.
Gonjina, he will misfire from the right wing. It's time for a TV timeout. 18-10 Netherlands. 3-seeded Netherlands. Looking to medal, not only medal in back-to-back years, but they want to take it a step further than the bronze they got in 2022. They seem to have a squad that's capable of doing it. Worthy with moves like that, Slaughter with shots like that, and Dimes doing DeMayo type things.
Get some big fish with that hook.
Oh, without a doubt. There wasn't a fish there for him to catch. You talking about Dimes with the fake?
Both.
Juice too. Can't look over Juice. Juice has been a steady contributor in this game too. Uh-oh, De Jong. Slaughter up top, jarring. Oh, tried to bullet it down. Did he get it up in time?
No, he did not. Almost got it through, but nope.
Under 3 minutes to play. Netherlands need just 3 points to get that opening dub. We'll see action. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, in your ear from here in the Holy City, Jerusalem, capital of Israel. Netherlands have been capitalizing on most of Croatia's mistakes. Juice cannot squeeze the rebound. So ball over to Red with 2:30 to play. Substitution is made. Slaughter needs a breather. And
5 to 3-on-3 last year. Late in the season, too. Remember, he had 2 really good tournaments, Amsterdam and the Paris World Tours in the pro leagues.
Yep.
And this year, a full-time member of Team Amsterdam.
Yep, made the transition, switched teams.
And
again, it's been, you know of a guy named Dejan Majstorovic, right?
I do.
He just texted me. He just said the point for Croatia was good.
Oh, they counted it.
I'm going to have to disagree with that one, though.
What I saw, it looked like it wasn't.
Yeah, it looked like he didn't get the upper time. That doesn't matter. That conversation is over. This game is now over as well. 21-13. Netherlands win it over Croatia. Nice start for the Orange Lions. I wouldn't count Croatia out just yet, though. They do not have 4-time European champion Dejan Majstorovic.
They do not.
They filled a team with two new players to the event. Stepan Kojic, Chef Koya, is in the building in a Serbian national team jersey. Nemanja Barac Diesel also making his Europe Cup debut. He's with the beast, Marko Brankovic. And of course, the world #1, Dr. Strange, Drahinja Stojicic, world champions and European champions as well. So for Serbia at the Europe Cup, silver in 16, no medal in 17. That was when Latvia won it.
Yeah, I remember that. I was there.
And gold in every edition ever since then. At the World Cup, golds in 12, 16, 17, 18, 22, and 23.
You can keep going with that accolade list, right? Because you're not done.
Nope. Silver in 14 and in 19. And of course, they lost in the bronze medal game at the World Cup.
Yep.
In 19. That was one of the most memorable contests ever. But anyway, here comes the Austrians. These dudes ain't nothing to take lightly. The Hammer, Philip Kramer. You got the Burner, Nico Kaltenbrunner shot at 50% at the Europe Cup last year. Of course, Matthias Lenortner.
The math man.
Yeah, and Enes Moratti.
I'm curious about this dude. Supposedly he's one of the legends of Austrian basketball of recent. He's supposed to be a really good shooter. Just made the transition to the team.
Somebody told me you say his last name like Missy Elliott's new song.
Morata?
Huh? I guess so. I was trying to see for myself. Oh. I guess you can look at that later. There's Strahinja Stojic, World Cup MVP this year, the best player in the game. Don't argue with me. He's made the World Tour his multiverse of madness this year, winning 3 Masters MVP, 6.8 points per game. He's a 2-time world champion, a 1-time European champ. That is Berna. Nico Kaltenbrunner, ranked number 44 in the world. I told you he can shoot it, averaging 7.3 points per game, or averaged 7.3 points per game in last year's event. And again, 50% from beyond the 2-point arc. Hasn't seen much World Tour action this year. But look out for this Austria team. The hammer is back healthy. Of course, we saw the shooting display that the madman could put on. Matthias Lenortner.
I got 2 X factors for you though for Austria. So first of all, I don't know, Enes Moratti. I'm looking for him to shoot for sure, but maybe handle some of the ball handling capacities as well.
Okay.
But then the hammer. Who are we getting? A Playmobil hammer, the regular hammer, the
Dr. Strange will start the possession for Serbia. Kojic, love seeing Kojic finally get an opportunity. You know, it's had nothing to do with ability, but Serbia's been so deep in terms of the pool of players that they choose from. Whether it's been the depth or injury, is why we haven't seen Kojic representing on the national team. But he's been one of the greatest Serbian players in the past 6 to 7 years. Starring for Lehman, you know, who are the second most successful FIBA 3x3 franchise until recently with Oob coming along. And now finally he's here. I think it's a good thing to see Chef Koya.
Yeah, it's well deserved. One of the more underrated players in the game, I might say.
How do you underrate Kojic?
I'm not sure, but I feel like he doesn't get the credit he deserves sometimes for being so good.
But you're right. I think you're right. Meantime, Brankovic, no.
Well, Barac tried to put Lenorgler underneath the court. That didn't work.
I want to see Barac battle with Raimo.
That is a great matchup. We might get some anime explosions off of that one.
Oh my God.
This would be
unstoppable force meets an immovable object.
This would be like Goku versus Vegeta. I told you.
But we'll see. I got to look at how the brackets will cross, but meantime, it's the hammer going to work.
Austria coming through early here.
Oh, Raymond. No good at the line, but you're right. Austria with an early 3-point advantage. Kojic to Barac. Barac! Got it, Barac.
Whoa. That will count, though.
Oh, that'll count?
Yeah. That's going to be a look at hit the backboard.
Yeah, hit the glass first. That's true. Burner's back. Burner, step back. Missed it left. Barac snags the rebound. That's what he does. Kojic got it off safety. He'll have to reload after the misfire. Up top, Brankovic, who averages more than 4 key assists per game, could not set up Kojic for a 2-point make. Kojic going down, fighting and scrapping for the Wilson, but Burner will come away with it. He'll swing it over as Murati gets it back to Burner. Burner turns on the Burners.
Austria putting some pressure on the rim early, and Serbia's been missing their open shots because I'm not gonna. See, for Kojic, this is usually an open shot.
Yeah, you can tell maybe a little bit of nerves from Kojic. First time representing the national team on the stage. He's played in 3 events on the World Tour this year, shooting pretty good, 34%, but he's yet to make a 2 yet. This is also Nim Diesel's Europe Cup debut.
I'm going to go ahead and say he is not going to have any nerves.
No. His nerves are made of the same thing he's made of, steel.
He might have ate a rim for breakfast.
He's got nerves of steel, biceps of steel. got a little taste of that this summer.
Hey, I've yet to go.
Red Star Partizan. Oh my goodness, Boz, it's a different experience.
They brought the torches, huh?
Oh man, they don't take it easy on the opposite team or the officials ever. And the two guys we got in front of us, they keeping the tradition alive out here in Jerusalem.
Might have brought some pitchforks.
7-4. Ivanovic, no.
Oh, that's a strip.
Right now.
No.
Serbia 5, less than 5 minutes left.
Here we go, 10-5. They were trying to get Barac on the cut. And Strahin is showing a little bit of frustration. Says Bojan.
I don't know a word of Serbian, but good luck with that.
Step your Serbian up, okay?
I should.
Step your Serbian up.
I should with the amount of Serbian teams in 3x3, but I don't know, man.
Oh, Koya with the hezzy. Uh-oh. Careful. Koya, what he can't do is start arguing with the officials.
They have been arguing, though, for the last couple of minutes, the Serbians. There's some frustration showing. They haven't been scoring the ball very well. Kojic continues that, and I think the referees are about done with that. Especially referee Marcos. Oh, Murati extending the lead, too.
Blau.
2 points to Austria.
It's a 12-5 game. What?
Yeah, what are we looking at here?
12-5 game. What?
Austria just, you know, staying within their own lane, playing to their strengths. Serbia just can't hit any shots right now.
I think Austria was up big on them in the quarterfinals at the World Cup.
Oh, and an offensive foul called here on Strange.
Uh-oh.
And a technical, too.
Uh-oh.
Told you the refs were about done with that talking.
Yeah, and Strahinia having some words as well. Yeah. Technical foul. hamstring. He gets hit with the technical.
Don't look now, but Serbia's at 9 fouls, Cal. 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go. They're down big here, and they are close to the double bonus. Oh, Murati doesn't get that free throw go down, though.
I am shocked.
This is very unexpected.
Well, the way it started, it's still 4:15 left. Kramer and Muhati. Not that time. Oh, the hammer. Yep. He brought his toolbox.
Kramer brings the third. 13 point to Austria. 4 minutes left.
Good pass, but you need more than 1 point. I like the play, but no, we got 4 minutes to go. That's a lot of time.
And Barner hadn't really even started to connect. That's Murati.
He took that shot like he's a really good shooter, so I'm expecting him to hit some shots.
Well, Murati, I think, on his debut here, he's been impressive.
I looked at his transition from 5 to 5, 5-on-5 basketball to 3x3 basketball, and I think last year in the Austrian league, you want to guess his three-point percentage in 5-on-5 basketball?
What? You want to guess?
Yeah,
46%.
a little higher, at 48.
48%.
I think it was 48. So he's a established shooter. We can just state that here.
It's a good job scouting. Credit Philip Kramer too, though. I think he set the tone here. He's playing tough on the inside. He's missed a couple of bunnies, but constant pressure defensively hasn't been the best play game for Austria. I've seen him shoot it a lot better than this, but defensively, that's where I think they deserve a tip of the cap.
Yep.
Kojic. He bottoms that one at the line. Serbia's trying.
Get to that 21.
Play to win instead of playing not to lose.
Yep.
Right? 2.5 to play. Is that going to be Austria ball? No, I think it's ruled Serbia ball, but Austrians won a challenge. Are we under 2 minutes? No.
No, we're not.
2:27. Actually ruled Austria ball anyway, so they don't even need to. Oh, wait a second. It's going to be Serbia ball. There we go. Everybody's in place. Strange to Barac. Okay, Serbian. They certainly won't go away quietly. But right now, they are looking at a 5-point deficit. Good D from Strange.
Yep.
Doctors got it back. Got a foul off the ball, and look, Austria in trouble too. That's their 8th foul.
Oh.
What's the? I'm seeing a. Was that a challenge?
I saw a challenge mark.
I'm not sure what the challenge would have been. Anyways, 2 free throws upcoming for Nim Diesel. Nemanja Barac, who was MVP at the Marseille Masters this year. That's the one. That's the one that you did.
Well deserved too. He got them through the semifinals with a game winner.
Key cog and Oob's success since he joined the team last season. Good to see him here represent Serbia as well. He splits a pair at the line. A 2-possession game. Austria, no time for them to get too comfortable. But this dude, Moratti, and he's firing at will.
Yep, he is. He's got the green light. I'm not sure, though. He should be trying to go for a one-pointer, I'd say.
Kojic is going to draw another foul, so Serbia's starting to draw some whistles as Austria have begun to catch up foul-wise.
10 fouls to 9, huh? Very physical game. Referees are keeping them in check.
And Barac, he will bury the first of 2. All of a sudden, that 6-point Austrian lead, led by as many as 7 in this one. It was 12-5. Could be down to a 1-possession game with 1:53 left. Barac good at the line.
Don't look now.
Yeah, the Serbians back home are saying, "Aide, aide, aide."
The Serbians They're here. The Serbians here saying the same thing right in front of us. Uh-oh. Strange forgot to play some defense. They checked the ball. Lenorkner hit it too, but the referees just called it off.
Uh-oh. So, obviously, Lenorkner is contending that it should count. They're going to go over to the scores table and make a determination. This could be a huge decision here. If that 2 does count, that gives Austria a game point if it counts. I don't think they're going to get... No, they won't count.
Nope.
Possession, though. Fresh 12. It's a 2-point game, ladies and gentlemen. Berna, he's been quiet. The floater, no. Barac with the big board. He's got it clear for the Serbians. Dr. Strange left all alone. He chunks the deuces. No, Barac uses the body to snag the rebound. Barac hands it off. Brankovic waiting for the screen. Beast, step back. You don't know me like that. You better check your scouting report. It's 18 all. Huge hit from the Beast. Berna, Hezi, drives, puts the layup up and in. It looks like Shahinia is going to get called for the technical. Is that a flop?
It might be.
Whoa, what a...
Yes, that's going to be 2 free throws and possession to Austria, but this might end the game.
What a momentum swinging play.
Wait,
Think
so
about...
is this 2 or 1 free throw?
Well...
That's 2.
Well, no, he
That's
got...
1.
It's a technical for flopping. Game point, Austria. Things have gotten even more interesting because 2 free throws upcoming for Brankovic and possession. 21 fouls in this game, Boz.
Yeah, this is a very, very physical game. Referees are trying to keep them in check. Teams aren't stopping fouling. This might tie the game up. The Beast.
Oh, the beast. Misses the second of 2, but possession to Serbia. Oh, man, I got to stand up for this one. I got to stand up for this one. Dr. Strange. Oh, in and out it comes. Austria with a chance to win it. The madman, why? Not sure why he would take that shot.
Go to Kramer.
I think it's a better opportunity for Austria there. Instead, hey, they got to deal with the world #1. He wants another 2. It's a miss. Kojic to Strange. Back to Kojic. Chef Koya, what's he about to cook up? Does not have the recipe for success there. Possession back over to the Austrians. Shot is up.
No,
double foul. Double foul on the block.
30 seconds left. Austria 20, Serbia 19.
Oh, man.
So we're at foul number 23 here.
Oh, man.
We played 9.5 minutes. What a game. I got sweaty palms. I don't know about you.
Man, so there's no die. These Serbian teams never die.
Nope.
No quit. Can Austria pull off the upset here in Jerusalem with their new addition? Oh, they ran out of time.
Oh, that's good defense, too. Think about it.
And that's a timeout. Basics man, 24 שניות לסיום, timeout rolling, 24 seconds left for the game. Each team needs 1 shot to complete.
Whoa. All right, boss. You're the expert here. What in the heck is going on? And how
This is one of the better games I've seen this year, let me tell you.
how is it going to be decided?
It's just a matter of who has the most ice running through those veins. And both teams have gotten several shots at the game here. Haven't made them. 2 in and outs for Dr. Strange. Got good looks, but I don't know. Serbia has to go for 2 here.
Serbia could win it with a 2. They could tie with a 1. Kojic to Brankovic. Koya. Chef Koya. No. Missed it badly. Austria have time on their side. Kojic with the thievery. Dr. Strange going for the win. It's going to count the 3rd time's a charm. It is his multiverse of madness. 21-20, Serbia come from behind and steal it with a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Mama, there go that man. That's some holy water for you. A miracle here in the holy city. Dr. Strange for the dub.
3 times the charm, huh? Don't leave him open like that. He will knock you down. Austria going to be hurting after this one.
Austria, you know what? You get what you deserve. And I think that for them, and obviously, it doesn't matter to me who wins. They shouldn't have lost that game. If I'm on that team, I'm thinking, how do we lose that game? We're up 7. We were in control. Had them in all kinds of foul trouble, and then they made a bunch of silly fouls late.
Fouls, and then their play calling kind of went down as well. They started calling plays for 2s when they only needed 1 down the stretch. I didn't see the ball go to Kramer at all, except for the last possession where Kojic got the steal. They really didn't try to get that ball down to their biggest guy with the biggest advantage. I don't know.
Wow. And even Strahinja, he had just barely missed the first 2 attempts going for the win. You can't give him a 3rd look at it. And they did, and it cost them what would have been a win. So Austria are going to have to get it back together after a 20-21 loss to the Serbians. But an incredible game. If you weren't up before, I bet that was a shot of espresso for you.
It was.
Man. And we still got Israel to play later on today. The energy in this place is going to go crazy. We're going to take a, I think we got a break scheduled here.
Well, we are overtime.
Okay, yeah, we're a little bit behind. I guess the restroom break's going to have to wait, boss.
It is.
When do they expect us to go to the men's room at any point?
We got to cut.
You know what? Oh, you think you finna leave me?
No, I'm not.
Yes, do it.
All right, no.
It's okay. I'll hold it down, boss. Don't worry. I got Hungary and Portugal. Do that. Do that. Hey, y'all, man. That game was for real, wasn't it? Hey, all they do is win. Serbia somehow find a way. As they ignite the energy in this place. And we get it back over to the women's competition. It is Hungary and Portugal taking center stage here. The Hungarian women, we get our first look at them. And our second look at Portugal. Portugal, we want to talk about suffering a heartbreaking loss. They lost a tough one earlier today. And playing against Lithuania, they lost that game in overtime. So now they'll face a very tough Hungarian team. Vivi, do you love me? Are you riding? Vivi Burundi, the Hungarian veteran, and maybe the last dance I'm hearing for paparazzi. Better get your pictures now. Claudia Pop with Janka Hegedus playing in the middle, the big, so to speak, and Bogey Bach. Bogey.
Wearing number 20, Emilia Pereira.
does matter.
I'm not winning that for sure.
It's about the motion. All right.
I don't have that either. No. Nope.
Paparazzi opens the possession for Team Hungary. Burundi wants to get it down to Hegedus. Hegedus drop step. Hegedus averaging just 2.3 points per game this year, but I think this is a matchup she can really become an X factor. There's Soero. Soero, she's going to have to try to defend Pop here. Pop runs into traffic, almost threw it away. Instead, it ends up in Burundi's hands. Burundi lets it fly. 2 is a no. None.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
1-1. No, num. Num means no in Hungarian.
I figured. I just also don't know any Hungarian. Look, I'm a facts guy, not a language guy.
I know a few words. There's Hegedus, Nagyon-jó. Never mind.
You coming through with Hungarian words that I don't even know.
And I'm looking at you expecting
I told you off camera and off stream before. I went to Budapest. It's one of the nicest cities I've ever been to, and I tried to make sense of any traffic signs out there, and I got lost. Those things make me dizzy.
You got to go out to Szolnok.
Szolnok? No,
Kecskemét.
Haven't gotten a chance to go out there yet.
You got to get out there. Yeah, I know a few cities out there.
My Hungarian experience has been limited to Budapest and Debrecen.
Oh, no, there are other outstanding cities in the country.
I believe you.
Hungary trailing by 1. You should visit Szeged.
I mean, you mean the festival?
It's the 3rd largest, yes.
I've been on the island.
The wine festival. It's the 3rd largest city out there.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant Szeged.
No, Szeged.
Szeged. All right.
Jesus, boss.
Sorry, man. I've heard of the Szeged festival, though. Have you?
No, the Szeged. What does she get at the festival?
It's one of the islands in Budapest. They have a large festival there. It's every year.
Okay.
A music festival.
Well, I'm just curious to what. No, she. Oh, I see.
She popped one.
She gets 2. That's paparazzi shooting like TMZ. 2-2 game. Pool C. Last chance for Portugal. Hungary, your 8th seed. Again, eyeing a quarterfinal spot in their first 10-minute sprint. Yasmina Juris and Vlad Gizdarenu officiating this. She's official. She don't need no whistle. Pereira from the right wing. It's 4-2 Portugal, but this ain't nothing new, at least today. We've seen Portugal jump out to early leads. It's the holding on to the lead thing that they're working on.
Yeah, the continuous scoring. They dried up a little bit last game and went away from exploiting mismatches, which they're doing that again right now.
Oh, Burundi. Good in the post. Burundi averaging over 4 points per game on the women's series this year. She's a bucket. I've watched her play for a long time.
Portugal up. They're holding on to a lead, but they're kind of drying up offensively here.
A sluggish start from one of the perennial powers, right?
Yep.
Even though Lithuania hasn't won a medal, I would consider them one of the women's perennial powers.
Sure, yeah.
When you look at their body of work, World Cup, Europe Cup. Hungary, who have a gold, who have silver medals at the World Cup. Claudia Pop has been, she's the most experienced of this quartet of Hungarian players. I think they would be considered a favorite typically in this matchup, but Portugal have found a way to jump out early on the favorites. So Edo, she gets pushed. Do you know the song?
No.
Yeah, Pop on both of those silver medal teams, 17 and 18.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking to the experience that
she's been around for a while.
Yeah. 43 international caps. So Edo does not hit it, falling away. Pop tracks it down. Barondi has it snatched away. Ferreira, oh yeah, she's held up. Hegedus just grabbed her.
That is an unsportsmanlike foul. You can't be grabbing on somebody like that if they have a clear path to the basket.
Yep, we call that getting snatched up. When I was young, if you got in trouble with your parents and you were in the grocery store, they snatch you up. That's what that was.
Yeah, that used to happen to me. Yeah, you're right. I get that. I got too tall for that soon.
I was going to say, you were big. It didn't take you long to get bigger than your
Pretty
parents.
soon they were snatching me down.
You were 6 years old, bigger than mom and dad.
No lie, when I was 8 years old, you know how you can get into McDonald's, they have those playpens, right?
Yes.
You can get in until you're like 12. And at 8, they were like, nah. I was so mad. I was trying to get my parents to bring my passport.
And like, sir, this is for the kids.
You are too old, sir. Get out.
Shave your beard and mustache, sir. I'm 8, no. 10-5, by the way. And yeah, a unsportsmanlike foul was the result. Ferreira trying to get some payback.
Lost her footing.
Yeah, lost her footing. Got a 3-2 advantage if they can take advantage of it. And Hungary throw it away.
Yeah. Sloppy pass.
So yeah, bogey with a bogey. Throws it away, out of bounds, and Hungary have not been sharp through 7 minutes. Fortunately for them, they still got 180 seconds to turn things around. Da Costa.
Ooh.
She put on the brakes, didn't she?
Oh, yeah.
Broke her off.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
It was pretty good.
There's Pop. Claudia fouled on the way up. Yeah, she left a kind of a curious, she put a curious Instagram post up, paparazzi. She said the last dance.
Uh-oh.
What does that mean?
That mean this is going to be her last tournament?
Say it ain't so old.
That's it. 1 point to Hungary.
Is that Radiohead? Do you know who that? not scoring the ball at a high clip. They're picking up a bunch of fouls. And they have had no answer for Ferreira. Lucky to see a miss there. Ferreira hasn't done a lot of missing in this one. Hey, look, Boz, we're on camera. Do you see us? We were.
Oh, I didn't get that.
I gotta start sitting.
Did I look good?
I gotta start sitting up.
Did I look good? Is there still some food in my face from this afternoon?
Oh, maybe. You got a little some green stuff in between your teeth.
Thank you. Should have told me about 3 hours ago.
Laura Ferreira.
Oh, offensive
foul. So I guess Laura was pushing off a little bit after the spin move. Official Juris is explaining that as Paparazzi will restart the possession. Claudia Pop, crossover, Pop, pull up, midi, money.
Hungary. No time to waste.
No hope down there though. Pop quickly sprints out. ISO game. She will let it fly from 2. But the 2 is no good. 6-point difference. Still Portugal, they maintain about a 6-point lead throughout the game.
Yeah, and they are firmly in the driver's seat right now. 6 points with 1 minute to go. And you know, never say never. It's 3x3. But
true, but a buck left. Soero will loft it down. Ferreira, she is delivering like a midwife.
It's pretty good.
Thank you.
I had to give you a little applause on that one.
I've been doing it for a while, boss.
I know.
I appreciate it.
You got a very deep bag.
15-10. But, man, Ferreira has been incredible in this game. And Hungary don't have to look any further than Ferreira. If they lose this one, she's the reason. 20 seconds left. A 2 could do a lot to help Hungary get some confidence and a little bit more hope, but that one is misfired. Oh, I got Boz dancing, y'all. Hey. Let me see if I can get it. I will put it on social media. Oh, Big Boss. Hey, this way. This is how you move mountains. Hey, hey.
All right.
Oh, last couple of ticks off the clock, and that will do it. Portugal, they had to win it. And that's exactly what they did. They get it done, 16-10 over the Hungarians, who will now have to face off with Lithuania. Hungary will hope to get a win and force a 3-way tie and advance to the quarterfinals that way. That's the only hope that they have. Huge win for Portugal. I'm impressed, boss.
Me too. And I told you, we saw them show a lot of grit in the first game they played. They couldn't hang on to their lead. This time, they kept on scoring. They kept on exploiting the mismatches. And, you know, frankly, they kept on going to Ferreira because she was beasting this game.
Absolutely beasting, inside and outside. However they wanted it, she gave it to them. Vivi Burundi and Pop especially, you know, trying to carry the load for their team, but obviously did not have enough. So that one is a wrap, ladies and gentlemen. Obviously, we got plenty more action coming your way. Czechia and Ukraine. Women's Pool A action is well on the way. So we're not going to be going long, obviously, because we're a little bit behind schedule. So expect them to take the court here relatively soon. Enjoy the rest of the highlights. Me and Boz will get a 30-second breather. We'll hop back on for game number 6 of the day.
זה הזמן להתחיל במשחק הבא של אנשים. It's time for the next match between Czechia vs Ukraine. Let's welcome the teams. Prime time, Team Czechia. Let's welcome Team Czechia.
All right. Told you it would be long. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. the Mountain.
You call that a break, Kyle?
Huh?
You call that a break?
That wasn't much of a break.
I don't mind, though.
We said 2 sentences to each other. Said, let's stop and get back on the mic. Here we are. Hey, here's Czechia. Check them out. Alzbeta Lavinska, Anna Rylikova, Karolina Shotolova, and Katarina Galichkova represent Czech Republic. The one medal that they've earned is a World Championship gold. If you're going to have one, boss,
yeah, you better have that one.
that's the one you want, but it's been 7 years since then. Things have changed for Czechia, including the name that we call them. So we will get our first look at this Czech team and see what they can bring against Ukraine, who are obviously looking to bounce back after a 10-19 loss to France. They come out with Angelika Liashko, Kristina Filevich, Tatiana Jurevejus, and Veronika Kosmach.
Yeah, and you already know it's going to be do or die for Ukraine, who couldn't find a bucket in the first game. Let's be honest here. France kind of took their foot off the gas. They came back. They had a tough time scoring in that first game, and they played some good defense. I'll say that. They blocked some shots.
Yes.
And they were going up against France. Don't forget that.
That is also factual.
Yeah. So
we have an all-Hungarian officiating crew, Briggy and Cici.
Well, Budapest stand up.
So they will hold down things from the referee position as our teams get warmed up. Ukraine, again, silver medal at the World Championships in 16. So a rematch of the 2016 gold medal game at the World Cup. And there's Katarina Galichkova. She's a sharp shooter. She had an incredible game winner against Canada at the World Cup this year.
Yeah, that was
overtime game. Obviously, they didn't medal there. Ended up finishing 10th, I believe.
Yeah, Shotolova has been out since then.
Injured her finger in that
broke her pinky finger.
Yeah.
So she's back after 6 weeks off. Sure, it's going to be interesting to see what the rest has done to her. If that's doing her well or no. You got rhythm on one end, but some rest during the season ain't never bad.
28-year-old Tatiana Jurevejus, one to keep an eye on for certain in a contest like this. Czechia have played in every edition of the Europe Cup, by the way, Boz.
They have.
Their best finish was 5th. That was back in 2016.
Yeah.
Have not made the quarterfinals since 2018.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and say they might have a shot here.
I'm just saying, that's what's in front of them. Could secure a spot in the quarterfinals with win number 1 if they can get it. Czechia, Ukraine in your face, the voice, the mountain in your ear. From Jerusalem, the action rolling on at this 8th edition of the Europe Cup. Here we go, ladies. Oh, it's ladies' night, and the feeling's right. Oh, yes, it's ladies' night. Oh, what a night. No, that's your next.
Oh, what a night.
That's it, Boz.
That was terrible.
I wanted the deep one. Oh, what a night.
No, you got the high one and the low one. I picked the wrong one.
Boz, you're 7 feet tall. You're high enough with everything else. I want the baritone next time.
Oh, okay, I got you. Let me lower the voice a little bit.
There you go. Y'all better be killing Boz on the live stream. Chat.
I got the very low one. Oh, what a night.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Okay, we're good to go.
All right, thank you.
Let me give some shout outs real quick, Boz. I need to thank our official suppliers. Of course, we got Baudet. They provide the shot clock.
You're right.
Ilio, who provide the floor.
Yeah.
Skelda Sports. And I believe this is a Magic Sky canopy.
I think so, yeah.
Well, if not, I'm giving them an additional shout out.
Yes.
Galichkova cannot get the 2 to fall. And also our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. Our ball sponsor, Wilson.
Yup.
And our apparel sponsor, Peak. Peak hooked us up with some nice gear.
I'm not going to lie. Somebody put a camera on you because you are all color coordinated.
Hey.
You're looking smooth.
I need to take a picture today. Yeah, Peak hooked me up. I got the Peak shorts on.
Yup.
I got the nice Peak tee and the Peak shoes in my bag. I'm rocking some J's right now at the moment.
Yeah.
But I did bring my Peak shoes.
The Peak Tachis?
Is that what they're called?
They are called that.
Okay, the Peak Tachis. All right, thanks for that, boss.
No, I'm trying to help. I got on that fresh blue peak polo.
Yeah.
They got some of my size. It's a 5XL.
Yeah. I was lying yesterday. I once said your belly button was showing.
No, it wasn't.
It was close, but
wait till I put my hands up.
don't do that, please. Czechia.
Let's do the wave, somebody. Start it up.
Czechia with an early 2-0 advantage. Again, pool A action for the women. We are officially at the midpoint. The midway point of day 2. Final day of pool play action. Got the shot up before the horn, so a good job on the drive there, courtesy of Kosmak. And underneath, there's a tough score. Riley Koba.
Yeah, Riley Koba is pretty strong down there. And I remember from the World Cup, they used that inside game to their advantage. They are tough. And I got to give a shout out to their coaching staff. Radek Schnabel. Been doing some good work. They've got him coming up on the youth teams. They've been building for a couple of years now.
Yeah.
These ladies are about to break out, I feel.
And they're almost they're getting close to being over 23 each of them.
Yup.
They can focus solely on women's series and senior team events, and that's how you build that chemistry. Talent is there.
Talent's there for sure. They're starting to adapt to not being the underdog anymore, I think. And that's also an important mental step to take as a player at some point.
Got to spot the shooter. Liashko with the last 2 made for Team Ukraine. Filevich making her move to the left. No ma'am. Talk to the hand. Riley Koba wasn't having it. Riley Koba with the defense there. Seen her in 5 events on the women's series this year. Or even 3.5 points per game. I probably should have looked up her block stats.
You probably should have.
It's all right. There's another day still left for that. Riley Koba to the crib. To the crib.
Beasting down there, huh?
Bump and a bucket. Riley Koba's a player.
Yeah, I know. Bell's probably coming for her.
Player from the Himalayas. You don't even know what that's from.
Player from the Himalayas.
Player from the Himalayas.
Was that Friday?
No.
Come on, what is it?
Martin.
Oh,
Lawrence.
yeah, okay.
Martin. Come on, man. You don't know about Jerome? Rome in the house?
Nope.
Watch your mouth. Jerome in the house. Watch your mouth. Anyway, where's Darcy Carlson when you need him? Darcy, he's not. Never mind. Oh, look, for the first time today.
Scoreboard went out.
Scoreboard, you better get your act together. Now. I don't think that's gonna make a difference, me yelling at the scoreboard.
Try again.
Now.
Well, they got the scoreboard next to the scores table working, so we don't need this one.
Fine. Keep count ourselves.
I can see 7-4.
We don't need your digital assistance. 7-4. Czechia.
Oh,
you can't check her.
Put the afterburners on.
Quicker than a Cobra strike on the baseline. I like that move. Didn't like that shot. Levinska couldn't find the target, but Kosmak has been active. The 22-year-old again for Ukraine. Oh, look, there's one Ukrainian fan.
Yep, you got a Ukrainian. They got a flag out too.
He got an impressive mustache, that fellow.
He does.
Need to meet Dr. Strange.
The Eustachian?
He's an Eustachian. Oh, yeah, Boz, you've been in the lab, I see.
Yep.
2-point game. Hit one from there earlier. Not that time, though. Radikova to the corner. Yes, ma'am. Bottoms.
You can't leave Galikova open like that.
Yeah, Galikova. She's a sharp shooter. She be shooting. Filevich driving. Oh, Radikova hit the deck.
Offensive foul.
Yeah.
And we're at our first TV timeout. So we're at 9-5 right now. I know you can't see the scoreboard, so I got you.
Thank you.
No worries. 9-5. Czechia has been putting the pressure out. You know, they've been utilizing their talents, getting to the cup, shooting from the outside as well. And again, Galikova can't leave her open like that, giving her an easy 2.
No, she's the most dangerous shooter on this Czechia team. 45% from 1, typically about a 35% two-point shooter. Numbers are slightly down this year. What's a good two-point percentage in a game that's played outdoors with wind, heat, cold?
I'd say a base of 25, maybe 30%.
30%. I had this discussion the other day. So if you're shooting better than, say, 33%, you're shooting it well in 3x3, in your opinion. But
Wait.
if you're shooting it better, I'm gonna take that away from you, boss.
Thank you. Sorry. What'd you say? Hit me again.
If you're shooting better than 33% from beyond the two-point arc, you say that's a dangerous.
That's a dangerous shooter, and I'd say if you're over 40, you're a legend.
Okay. There's only a few, or close to 40.
Yep.
There's a few shooting.
I think Levitchka's getting
Stitches?
well, maybe, yeah.
That looked like it to me.
It looked like a stitch. They were cutting away some, so that's a quick stitch.
He's tough as hell.
Yeah. They just stitched her up on the spot. She didn't even leave the sub bench.
6-point lead, Czechia. Shotalova. Pulls up, comes up abbreviated.
Oh,
Smart. Beating downside.
Yep.
Yeah, offensive. Was that an offensive? Yeah. Right.
No. It was a foul on the floor
Oh, foul on
for
the floor.
Czechia.
Okay. 4th on Czechia, by the way. There's head coach. Right, Czechia.
Yeah.
I thought I saw him at the corner of my eye.
Yeah, Radek Schnabel. Again, shout out.
Oh. $1 million move. Welfare shot.
Yeah, it was more fake than half of LA.
Trust me, I would know. Oh, I like that one. Pull up. Oh, yeah. I thought it wasn't going to fall, but it does. Yeah, Jurkevicius. Oh, Galichkova is just calmly getting to it.
Yep. Blast.
Back-to-back scores. Jurkevicius with the last 2 for Ukraine. Galichkova gets the bucket. Somebody go get that thing. There we go. Oh, travel's called. So for Ukraine, even though they trail it by 6, and I know I said that moral victories, there's no place for moral victories.
No.
But I think they played better in this contest, albeit trailing by 6. I know. They played in this game better than they played against France.
Well, they're not facing the world champs.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, that will count for something. Not the world champs this year, but they're not facing the number 1 seed for sure.
Well, they are the world champs this year. You keep looking at me crazily.
Did the USA win the world championship?
Oh wait, you're talking about the World Cup?
The World Cup.
Yeah. Of course, you would have been talking about the European champs. No, you're right. Yes. But last year, world champions.
Yeah, you're right.
Yes.
And again, this Czechia team is very good, but they're not at that level just yet. Although they get a chance to prove themselves against France later on today.
Yeah, we'll see. First, they got to hold on to get the dub here. 6-point lead is not insurmountable. Riley Cole was trying to add 2 more to it. Does not. They reset. Ukraine, that is. Oh, she's a bucket.
Yep.
She's a bucket.
Using that size advantage down there.
Jurkevicius is carrying the weight for Ukraine.
Oh, and a travel on Levitchka.
Look at the spin move, number 1, to get great post position, the recognition to find her, and a quick score. Wait a minute. Here comes Ukraine. This 2 could, shoulda, coulda, wouldas.
Yep.
Now they got a D up. We'll see. Galichkova gives it up. Levitchka back out to Galichkova. Galichkova shooting like Katniss Everdeen.
She picked that up on the floor. It didn't matter.
Sure didn't. She loosed and found her target. It's 15-8 as a result. Filevich, no man. Galichkova and Shotalova will share to Wilson. Galichkova will set the screen. Shotolova will give it up. That's easy breezy.
Light work for Galichkova. Nice little seal, good post position.
So time for a TV timeout. 3:40 officially left in the contest. Galichkova has been active. But the entire Czechia team have shown signs. Rylikova, Davinska, Shotolova. For Ukraine, they've relied primarily on Tetiana Jurkevičius. And that speaks to why it's a 16-8 game. She's played well, but hell, she may have all 8.
I think Filovic might have a couple, but
okay, yeah.
It's just again, scoring has been tough for the Ukraine, and I don't think they're using their physical tools to their advantage either. You're not using that height advantage, although here,
Jurkevičius,
yeah, Jurkevičius is trying.
Count another one.
Oh, and a miscue on the Czechia side.
Yeah, with a 7-point lead at this point, I think they can afford it.
Well, 3:22 left in the game, though.
Yes, but
yeah, they are up 7. You're right.
you know, sometimes you just got to check the temperature of the game.
True.
And I'm not exactly sensing the momentum shift. Even though Ukraine is playing better,
I might have to agree with you on that.
I'm not exactly sensing any reason to be concerned. Although, wait a second, maybe I spoke too soon, because there she go again. Jurkevičius getting to it, and Czechia having some issues. Oh, wait a minute, Boz. I definitely spoke too soon.
Yup.
All of a sudden, a 3-0 run makes it a 4-point game. Back up to a 5-point game, and Shotolova got a tough bucket.
That was halfway down too.
Rylikova, Shotolova, miscommunicated with Galichkova. Filevic lets it back-to-back twos. 17-14, Ukraine.
Climbing back into this game, huh?
Filevic, after her 2-point connection, we got a 3-point contest, 6 fouls apiece, 2:37. Galichkova, no, can't track it down. Yashko.
Another turnaround bucket. Difference only 2 points now.
Wow, how quickly things can change. Levichka and Galichkova, they connect for the score. And Galichkova just looks, she doesn't look so motivated right now.
Yeah, this might be a little gassed.
Okay. She'll get it cleared. Oh, nice pass. Oh, Levichka missed it. Good pass, though. Fine Shotolova. So Czechia have responded. Minute 43. And oh, my goodness. Filevic is filleting defenders.
Filevic right now wetter than the Jordan River.
Oh, my goodness. Wetter than the Mediterranean. Shotolova will put it away officially. So it was a firestorm at the end of this game. 21-17, Czechia secure a spot in the quarterfinals with that win. It will mean that Ukraine is done for this edition of the Europe Cup as they go 0-2. Well, man, a shootout, I should say.
Yeah.
Final couple possessions for each team. But nothing but love to Ukraine. Looking forward to seeing them down the line. But they will not be European champs in 2023.
No.
All right, highlights for you. Don't worry, you enjoy them. A 4-point victory for Czechia. And coming up next, Who's on deck? France and Croatia.
So Croatia.
Men's competition.
Yup.
Pool C.
Croatia has to try to stay out of trouble in this one.
It should be a good one. Well, again, after the highlights, we'll get you set up for a shift to the men's competition. France and Croatia, followed by Austria and Israel here from the capital of Israel. Stick around. All right, now it's the fellas' turn to take over the show. Our first look at Les Bleus as they get ready to take on Croatia. Two officials, Alex Talasani and Brigitte. I might gonna mess up your last name, Brigitte. I ain't gonna lie to you. They'll be taking the court here soon, but let's get introduced to the teams first, shall we? So a very, very talented French team. A completely different French team this year that they fielded, but with some familiar faces and names. Leo Cavalier, Lucas Dussoulier. Of course, those are the mainstays. I've seen Hugo Suhar also hooping on the Pro Tour this year, and Timothy Verziat. France coming in after not making it past the qualifiers at the Europe Cup last year. Did win a World Cup bronze in 2022 and made it to the quarters of the World Cup this year, France as a nation, but again, a different team. Who knows what the results will be at the Europe Cup this time. Ain't nothing guaranteed, I can guarantee you that. So here they are, now set up and ready to go against Team Croatia. Ivan Rašetina, Jure, Gunjina, Stipe Kirstanovic, and Jelko Jovic representing the fellas in red. They come in after a 13-21 loss to the Netherlands and have to win if they hope to move on, or hope to have a chance, rather, to move on to the quarterfinals. Kyle Montgomery, aka the voice of 3x3, in your ear. The officials currently on your screen: Brigitte and Alex. So they'll get it warmed up. We've seen several newly made teams this year. You think back to yesterday, and Latvia with a completely different squad, Serbia with a completely different squad, France with a completely different squad this year in the men's competition, Spain for the women. So a lot of changes have been made, and some of the perennial powers at events like this, things aren't so certain. I can certainly tell you this: Leo Cavalier is a monster down low. World Cup bronze medalist, and certainly earned his spot on this European team. Going to be interesting to see how Croatia matches up with him. He could be a problem. It's not like that Croatia don't have the size. Krstanovic, again, stands at 205, so he'll likely be battling with Cavalier. Dussoulier, the dynamic big, lengthy, but can also stretch the court, shoot it well from two. So let's see what the French bring in our first look at them. They are the 6th seed. Croatia coming as your 18 seed. So we're 10-minute sprint. Coach Karim Sochu over there looking like Fire Marshal Bill. Where's the beard at, Coach? What happened? Let me tell you something. Y'all know nothing about living color. All right, With no further ado, it's on. Pool C, France, Croatia. Let's get to it. Rašetina making his move from the left wing. Uses the screen. Initially, decides to drive right. We got a foul. Whistle on Croatia after the miss. Kunjina is going to check in. Krstanovic, the big fella, will check out. First 15 seconds into this contest. Each team still sizing the other up. Easy money for De Soulier. Rašetina making the move. Come get you some of that. Splashed him. Croatia jump out by 1. De Soulier on the drive. He'll put it up. Cavalier will tip it in. So France, a good combination of speed and size. Got a versatile big in De Soulier. You got your muscle and Cavalier, and then 2 guards, and obviously Suhard and Verziat.
Yeah, and I've seen Verziat on the youth teams a lot. This guy can play. He cuts all the time. He's very active. Let's see what he can do in this game. Like Suhard's game as well. Look at this. Drops into 2 on the spot.
Krstanovic, no. Tried to bullet it down low, but that was deflected. Rašetina bottoms. 1-point lead, Croatia. They've got 2 twos to go down. France trying to answer with a duh.
Yeah, okay.
All right. I got to keep it to just 1 word. I can't do phrases. Ooh, he had him sliding like ice road truckers. Verziat.
I like that one.
Boz, I'm not here for you to judge every bar that I'd say.
No, but I gotta hype you a little bit. I'll hype you more next time, yeah? I'll let you.
He's going to give me some charity laughing. All right,
I think the French team all kind of grew a mustache on purpose, though. Have you seen this?
Oh, I didn't recognize until now.
Yeah, team stash.
Hey, that's hashtagable.
Got the Mario brothers.
Yeah, team stash. Oh, and even with the coaching staff.
Yep.
Now I get it.
See?
An astute observation, boss.
Yes, because have you seen Coach Kareem with a stash before?
I did. I said he looked like Fire Marshal Bill. Look over. I didn't recognize him at first.
I know.
Do you remember Fire Marshal Bill?
I do.
Let me tell you something. Okay, I don't know. Maybe that could be a superstitious type thing. I don't know.
Superstitious?
Superstitious type thing. Heavy hitter after heavy hitter. All right.
We out here throwing haymakers.
Both these teams throwing haymakers at each other to start. They going blow for blow. It's 7-7.
Holding foul called.
Only the 3rd on Croatia. And again, the stakes for Croatia are win or else. Else means they're done, boss.
Yeah.
Just so we're clear.
Back to Zagreb it will be then. Oh, the way they shoot, very dangerous.
They got some gunmen on this team.
They do. Oh, an offensive foul on Jovic.
Pushing off. Got hit with the whistle. Croatia with 2 more to give. 2.5 minutes into the contest. Shout out to Eric Sloan. What's up, Eric Sloan? He says, I love listening to you and Boz on the broadcast.
Love the shout outs. Keep them going. That helps us. We get a little bit of our hype off of that.
You know what? Y'all give us some bars and we'll check them out. And the best bars that y'all put on the YouTube feed, we'll try to incorporate them in the broadcast at some point between the end of the day today and tomorrow.
Yeah, you're right.
That'll be fun.
So YouTube feed or hit us up on socials.
Yeah, on socials. Yeah, that works too.
Yep. Get that man to follow at 3x3 The Voice.
Cavalier. Doing some body work down there. And at BAZZ50.
Yep. You got a bar for me, let me know. I might sneak one in there.
4-point lead for France. French women's team already victorious in their opening game today. Shout out to them in a 19-10 win over Ukraine. A couple of countries with opportunities to pull off clean sweeps through group play. Lithuania could potentially be 2-0, joining the men's team. Netherlands women went 2-0, right?
Netherlands women went 2-0.
Okay. Netherlands men have a chance.
France and Czechia will hash it out. That'll be an interesting game.
Yes. It's like somebody hitting Cavalier with a flashlight. You see that?
Yep.
Suhard saw the green light, went to the cup. On the drive is France enjoying a 5-point, make that a 4-point game. Jovic with an easy score. Up top.
Oh, like that connection.
Soft pause. Foul on the floor. So France scoring at a high clip right now. Already up to 13 points with 6:20 to go. Croatia fighting for their quarterfinal lives, and they still will need some help even if they do get a win.
Layup by Gina helps a little bit though.
Yeah.
Nice little scoop.
Get it down to a 2-possession game at least. Cavalier. Ooh, just missed it. Kudima.
All right, so they're playing a drop coverage with Cavalier.
Yeah.
And I like that. It's got very long arms, as you can see.
Yeah, but they missed everything point blank range.
It's because of those long arms?
Yes, yeah, true facts.
Oh, I thought he was going to get him.
No,
Cavalier.
That was an ugly possession.
That was.
From the oop to the shot.
Yeah, but here's what France is doing well, and I think I might know what they're doing. So they got a drop coverage where the guard will fight over the first screen, and Cavalier will drop. Cavalier, as well as Dussolier, by the way, they're pretty tall. They got some long arms, so they're trying to make it very difficult to shoot. They're trying to force them into mid-range shots, which is lower percentage. And in the second screen, they usually switch. And that's confusing Croatia right now.
They're not even having success against the guards in the post. Just use that. Oh, he's going Suhard. Suhard with the two-piece. How many twos is that for him?
Third, maybe.
Suhard.
Second for sure.
Okay. Tough shot. Still finds the bottom of the net. Timeout on the floor. France in control. They got the joystick at the moment, and they got Croatia against the ropes.
Yeah, Croatia just can't get away from, taking some very contested shots against this France defense. Again, that's credit to France playing some very tight defense as we look at the Hungarian women here. Some tight defense by France. Croatia can't get out of their own way on this one. I feel like they could be doing some more screening, but it's tough.
Almost 5 minutes to go. Nope.
A technical foul, Gudina, for arguing that no call. It's not going to help the Croatians, I'll tell you that.
Well, the frustration is, it's evident right now because they haven't played a poor game.
That's what I said, though. This is always the case with Croatia. The last couple of years, I've seen them a bunch. They're playing good games, but they end up losing most of them. That's very unfortunate because, again, they're not a bad team. They made it here for a reason. They just got stuck in a very tough pool.
Well, if I'm evaluating this team, I'd say, okay, they're big, they're physical, even I'm putting quotations up, their guards are sizable.
Yeah.
They don't have the shooting.
Thought they had it with Jovic, but he didn't make a lot of shots.
Yeah.
After that first couple.
They don't have the shooting, and if you don't have that in this game, you ain't got nothing.
No, you're right.
I'm just saying, boss. You got to be able to knock down some twos. This isn't 2017, 16 3x3.
There was a lot of shooting back then as well, but it's got more.
Fact. That's a fact. Certainly more of a precedent on shooting. Suhar just missed that one long. 4:27 left and a 7-point France lead. French women will be on the court a few games away from that.
You know what we got coming up next, though?
Yeah. Austria and Israel.
Hometown men, their first game.
Israel. Yeah. That one's slated to start in about 7 minutes, but again, we've been a little bit behind schedule today. So Suhar shooting the first of two, and that's going to count. Hugo Suhar, 31 years old. He's got 4 international caps. As he enters this 23 edition of the Europe Cup, and he's got his team in front by 9. Gunina will skip it down low. He'll give up an easy bucket to get the Wilson back. Krstanovic making it an 8-point game. Suhar. He wants to get it to Leo. Cavalier. Good rebound. Target practice.
Don't leave that man open.
Yeah. On target like infrared from the top of the key. And it's game point for Le Bleu. This one's going to end before the limit, it looks like.
Oh, it for sure will.
But I've said that before. Right?
You're right about that. But
I've said that before.
I'd put some money on the fact that this one's going to end here pretty soon.
Well, boss, I just want a restroom break, so.
Yeah, you better run. I got you next game.
Okay.
I'll start.
We'll watch the highlight video. We see the highlights of the game now on the video screen.
Final day of pool play from here in Jerusalem. 5 more games on the slate after this one. Austria and Israel. This place is gonna get crazy.
Yep.
As we'll get our first look at the Israeli men on the court today. Antonio Artsy, first time get a look at him this year. Well, outside of the World Cup, haven't seen him on the World Tour at all. Game time? Nope, thought so. Thought wrong. I couldn't really see. There's a man standing in front of me.
Get some heavy hitters moving in front of us.
We could get some security over here, boss, to protect our viewing space.
We've been assaulted by a bunch of people today.
They're obstructing our view.
Yeah. I'll stand up and I'll try to get them to leave. Although I think last time that didn't work out too well.
No, but you were dealing with a different breed.
I was trying to get them to leave. And
those dudes ain't scared of nothing.
Nope.
For the game.
Godina. Rasetina off balance. No. It's recovered. But again, France looking for just one shot. All they need is one. De Soulier, no. Oh, delectable dish. Lick your fingers after something like that. It's too little, too late, but still.
That's sabich gut.
That'll make the highlight. That'll make the highlight reel. And that'll make it game time. 21-12. France. They oust Croatia. So the French men are in to the quarterfinals.
Now they just got to hash out who comes in first in that pool
One
with the
seed is still
Dutch.
at stake. Oh, yeah. That, to me, I think that has the potential to be game of the day.
It might.
I think the Serbia comeback over Austria is game of the day so far.
Yeah.
Which was insane.
Yeah.
But France, Netherlands, that'll be the last game in this group, and it will be fun. You had some fun watching the highlights. Boz and I, we're going to take a brief breather, but you know we got more coming your way. Austria, Israel, in 3 minutes. Don't go nowhere. We'll find you.
לקראת המשחק הבא. Let the show begin. בואו נתחיל משחק הגולים הבא ונבחרת אוסטריה, נבחרת ישראל. Let's welcome the teams.
All right, we are back after that quick breather with the next game of the day. This also has the potential to be maybe game of the day. Austria, after losing a heartbreaker in their first game to Serbia, are looking to get back into things. They were up big against the Serbians, but time and actions got to them. They ended up losing that game in a very, very tightly played contest. Here they go to fearsome foursome, and it's Murati who had his guns on lock in the first game. He was shooting sharp. Philip Kramer, the math man, Matthias Linorkner, as well as the burner, Nico Kaltenbrunner. They're going to try to get a W, keep their hopes alive of making it to the quarterfinals, because a loss here would mean they are out of contention for this Europe Cup. And here we go. The hometown team, Israel.
That's Gilly the Kid right there.
That is Gilly the Kid.
He got the girls for the girls. He's back. And there's Nathaniel Artsy. Artsy's a pro. Have you watched Artsy?
He's a work of art.
He is a work of art. Big dude, nimble, can move his feet. There's Shuki. Joaquin Shukman.
This might be my favorite player on the Israel team, though. Tomer Asayan has improved his game so much over the last couple of years. That man is a mid-range assassin, and his hezi is deadly.
Boz, did you see those dudes in Debrecen last week?
I did.
They were incredible. Nearly won their first World Tour title. Came up just short in the final. But listen, Israel is doing some good things. Of course, they're Tel Aviv on the World Tour.
Yep.
But they've finally been able to get their core four together to play here at an event like this. Shout out to our officials, Cecilia Tot, Vlaskis, Derenu. They're going to get to call a good one here between two very talented teams. Austria looking to bounce back after a heartbreaker. A heartbreaker to Serbia. They led by 7 points.
I know, that one hurt for sure. And look, hey, it's a quick turnaround in this game, because if they lose this game, they're going home.
Yeah, and you know, Austria came into this one, they come into this one as the 8th seed with high hopes. There's Nathaniel Artsy, been anxiously awaiting to see him hit the court, and here he is. So, you know, the lights are shining bright. We're going to see if he gets his shine on. We're going to see if they are the host with the most.
Yeah, I know the entire country is watching, especially Coach Kowalski. I talked to him a little bit yesterday.
Yeah.
Said they might be ready.
He said they might be ready.
Well,
maybe he was being modest.
He's always being modest.
They ready.
Yeah.
They ready.
All right.
I'm ready for this one.
I am too. With that kind of prep on the Israeli side, with this kind of pressure on the Austrian side, it's going to be a good game for sure.
Oh, without a doubt. So as we head down the second half stretch of the day and get a look at some of the Dutch fans over there.
Oh yeah, they're still here, repping orange.
Whose mom and daddy was them? You know, I thought you
that might be the.
Don't get it wrong.
All right,
just say you don't know.
I don't know. No,
okay.
It might be. So it might be Juice's girlfriend's parents.
Ah, I see. Okay. Berna and Matthias will share it. What do you think? What do you think about Enes Murati?
I like the way he was shooting in the first game.
Me too.
He didn't make all of his shots, but he shot it with confidence.
Yeah.
He shot it with poise. So I like what he did, especially since this is only his, I think it's his second high-stakes 3x3 tournament.
Oh, Artsy getting in there, disrupting the play, actually getting the steal. He'll get over to Shuki. Shuki's probably still running hot from Debrecen.
Shuki might have the flashiest shoes of the tournament.
Oh, those are crazy.
Those things hurt my eyes from here.
What are those? All gold joints he got on his feet.
Yeah, those look like some Pumas, but I'm not sure. I
Could be.
They are nice.
But again, Shukman and Asayag fresh off a dream run to the final in Debrecen last week. They combined to average 13 points a game, 37% from two-point range. Asayag was just shy of 40, dude.
Yeah,
I know his mid-range is nice.
No, but he stepped up his two-point game too.
Man, he was blazing. I love the kid's game. Gonna be a hell of a test for Austria, really.
Yeah, especially with the confidence coming in, and you know, being at home. That's a different way of playing. I played a Europe. Yeah, Murati. Okay, there we go. I played a Europe Cup at home, and it's a different beast. It gives you a lot more energy. It also asks a lot more of you because you got a lot of people asking you questions and trying to get stuff off of you.
Tickets,
all that, interviews, all that stuff. So I'm curious to see how the Israeli fellas are going to handle that.
Okay. They look pretty focused as Shuki will start the possession. Shukman shoots it. Nope. Oh, Benny's in trouble down there.
Yeah, and this is going to be the mismatch that Austria's going to want to exploit. The Israeli team isn't all that big, especially when Artsy sits. Kramer, way bigger than the rest. Oh.
Asayag, no, the runner. He didn't forget the tip, though. So he adds a shekel, right? Ain't that,
okay,
ain't that the currency?
See, you finally picked
I
up on the
learned that
currency.
from you. I got that from you.
Finally picked up on the currency, huh?
Thank you, boss.
Hey, they're exploiting Kramer like crazy, though.
Oh, nice. Asayag and Shukman. They got some chemistry right now for certain. Berna.
Well,
Austria could use his two-point shot again. It was 50% at the Europe Cup last year, but that was 12 months ago.
Yep.
Here and now, Austria do lead at 4-2. But they're the type of team, obviously, you don't want to be a top-heavy team to where you're so reliant on one guy. But they need Kaltenbrunner to play well. Lenortner with his skill set for certain.
Mm-hmm.
You know, everybody's got to contribute.
Yeah, they can't just wait on one guy to go off, right? They got four guys.
I'm gonna say, who's it gonna be?
Well, Kramer could. We've seen him do it in the past, but also you can start to get reliant on one guy, and if that guy runs out of gas, like Kramer did at the World Cup against Serbia, then you're kind of done.
They're done. Artsy loses it out of bounds. Artsy, 4.3 points per game at the World Cup this season. Last time that we saw him. Welcome back.
Not painting a pretty picture just yet, but Archie has the ability to go off and yam on you.
That is true. Oh, Matthias. He misses everything then. Shukman. He's going to fire up a blank as well. 4-2 it stays for the moment. The thievery from Artsy. Artsy kicks it to Benny. Benny. No, Artsy. Yes. Berna and Benny. Benny and Berna. Count that two ball. counted foul away from the ball. I believe Archie was called.
Yes, he was.
As Lenordner hit the deck, but this is what I was talking about, Burner. Jab, cash.
Yeah, Austria up early, and that foul by Archie, not smart. Off the ball, so Austria back in possession with a chance to expand on that lead. Oh,
that's a layup line right there. Nobody there to stop Murati. Asayag will find Shukman. Shukman gets it up.
Finished that with his right, so the hammer couldn't get to it.
Yes.
Used his body as protection.
I think you got to appreciate the plays like that. They seem so simple, but that's not an easy play. And that dang sure wasn't an easy shot from the Burner.
Burner got stuck, lost his handle, and just threw it up, and it went in.
Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good. It's even better to have both. So a nice start, an 8-4 game, especially for the Austrians. But again, we've seen it before. Not only did they lead by 4, which is the count now, they were up 7 on the Serbians. The second half of the game, got into some foul trouble, made some critical mistakes down the stretch, and allowed the best player in the game, the world #1, the reigning World Tour MVP and World Cup MVP, Shaheen Yastoy, just to get a look. And third time was a charm, knocked it down, snatched a 21-20 win from the Austrians, and here they are. But responding well. Gil Benny.
Yeah, my palms are still sweaty from that first game, but you know, Austria is coming out strong here. Attacking the mismatches with Kramer. Murati showed the layup game as well.
Shukman gets called for the foul, and then he gets a warning because he kind of waved off the official's call.
Yeah, you can't be doing that. You always got to be respectful to the officials, you know, like I used to be.
You can't show them. Exactly. Vaz was the model player when it came to interactions with the officials.
I was. They all like me so much.
If y'all can see our noses growing as we speak right now. Meantime, he drains it. That's the madman. Lenordner. Oh, Isayag. Isayag almost made him hit the splits. That got some people out of their seat. Didn't make it count, but Shukman, he will. Benny, give me that, and you take this. Never mind.
Oh,
foul on the shot.
Yep. Benny will go to the free throw line. Kramer hit him in the leg. And the Israeli men are fighting right now. Try to get back into this game with the Austrians.
Well, especially after seeing the Israeli women's team fail to advance to the quarterfinals.
But yeah, this is a very close game, I might add.
Yeah, this Israel men's team is the country's last hope.
Yep.
9-6. Ooh, count that deuce. Artsy, no.
A lot of complaining going on to the referees from the Israelis who look like they're a little bit frustrated. It might just be the nerves, though.
Touch the flow.
That was more sick than Dexter.
That was sick. Ask the nurse. Ooh.
That's a nice lockup. I stole your line there. Sorry.
That's all right. I'm used to it. Uh-oh. He wasn't ready. He wasn't ready. He snatched it back. Somebody pulled the rug on him. And then he got up to get that.
Yeah.
Right in the grill.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's bad.
Why do we live for people who get highlights made on them? Is that cruel of us to laugh?
Well, it might be, but it's also funny.
It's entertaining.
I'm good.
I love to see somebody get dunked on or somebody get crossed to the floor. I literally live for these moments. And sometimes I just yell, but it's satisfying.
Yell, sing, you got the whole bag.
14-7, cannot defend in the restricted area after a made bucket, so a warning is issued. The restricted area, of course, the semicircle. You can look how it happened. There's the bucket, the score. And yeah, he touched it. Cannot touch it. Murati.
The sense of urgency should be growing for the Israelites because Oh, the travel is called. Think about it. You lose this game, who do you got to go up against to try to get your spot in the quarters?
An angry Serbia.
A very angry Serbia.
And I say angry because they won that game, right?
Yeah.
But you know that team, you know that staff, they're pissed.
Oh, they yell at each other.
They're pissed that they even put themselves in that position. They're going to be sharp.
Yeah, and they don't have their sights set just yet. I'm not seeing a lot of shots from the outside dropping. They get a lot of open looks, Israel, but they're just not knocking them down.
Well, they better let Asayag loose out there. Set the man some screens. Burner. Oh, bully ball.
Burner told him getting the way through.
He's done a great job getting himself in shape. He just got crossed right there. We're not going to ignore that.
Nope.
Asayag will let it go. Nah, bro.
Double foul. It'll be the 7th on the Austrians, though.
So an 8-point lead for Austria. One better than that lead again against the Serbians. Lenortner cannot add 2 more. Kramer has that one smacked away. Shuki from the corner, he's got nowhere to go. There's Benny. Oh, get that out of here. The hammer with the swat. And the 2 does not drop. Moranti getting caught in the switch. Nice play.
Yeah, good patience by Asayag there. Dribbling behind the screen, trying to look for a second screen and finding Shukman on the cut. Israel's going to need some shots to start falling, though. Deficit's pretty big.
Burner. Oh, yeah. That was that chicken wing you've been talking about.
It's not just that was an ostrich wing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bigger than a chicken wing.
That was a huge
but
wing.
Look again, just doing some hand fighting. Yeah, you can't.
No, that's too much.
Forearm shiver.
Try to Heisman him.
He hit stick them.
Remember that Heisman when people just...
Yes. Hit him with the Heisman. Oh, sorry.
You hit somebody, huh?
Yeah, my Heisman's messing up.
Foul in the shot by Lenortner. Asayag go to the free throw line for 2, and that's the 9th foul in Austria. So this might be, you know, leaving the door open for the Israel team to come back into this game.
Well, it could be a turning point. Did he? I'm not sure I saw the contact.
I might not have
So for Israel, they kind of ran into, we were talking about how the Serbian team is going to be angry. Austria played like an angry team. See what they doing to their opponents?
Playing like men.
Crossing them to the floor. Draining 2s on them. Kaltenbrunner bullying Asayag. Austria trying to take that next step.
Talking about Asayag has something to say about that from the free throw line for 2.
Again, Asayag 38% from 2. And Debrecen a week ago is his Pro Tour team, World Tour team, got to their first final. It's 54% from 1. And he gets 1 to go at the line. 6-point game. Gilly the kid got the rock in hand. He'll swing it over to Artsy. Asayag. A wide open shooter. Gilly again. They needed that one. They certainly wanted that one. But a big rebound. Second chance. Asayag drops it off. Oh, Artsy.
Forgot the Wilson.
Yeah,
Out there looking like Castaway.
He slipped.
You remember that move?
Of course, Tom Hanks. Yeah, Tom Hanks. That was a good one. That's the second time, though, he's kind of mishandled it.
I'm saying that might just be the nerves. Palms sweaty. No bars?
Mom's Spaghetti.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay, yeah, came in late. I was trying to read something.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Sorry.
Oh, whoa. Shukman dove in there. I don't think he's gonna get the jump ball.
Or just get a foul. I'm not sure.
Could be called for the foul. Let's take a look how the play kind of came together. Lenortner.
I don't know. This is 7th foul, so it'll be 2 free throws in Austria. Call overturned.
Yeah. I think that's the right decision because Shukman kind of came in there recklessly.
Yeah, he tried to Randy Orton that.
Yeah, Lenortner.
The people's elbow was coming in there.
Are you going back to the WWE days?
Yes, sir.
I remember Randy Orton. Can you say that a wrestler was nice? Like he was nice.
Well,
I think the writers
make something.
Yeah,
nice.
the writers made him nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is when I first started though. So Randy Orton was late. I think I started watching during the Big Show, Kane, that era. Undertaker, but he was around for like 30 years.
I can go back to Hulk Hogan.
Oh, man.
I can go back to Andre the Giant.
Oh, you're that old?
Of course. Come on, man, Sting.
Oh.
Come on, y'all better tell Boz about the WWF.
Oh, Kaltenbrunner dropped him off.
WTF.
I like that.
19-9. Oh, burner. Matias has been on the Inleo a good bit in this game. Austria, though, this Israel crowd is like a library now.
Yeah, there was silence.
It was live at the start, but now Austrian giving them the business.
Oh, we got a challenge.
Okay, all right.
Austria came out here on fire though, and the Israelites not ready for the firepower of the Austrian team. Home crowd not really encouraging them right now though.
Well, I mean, the writing's on the wall. It's a 10-point game, Boz. I don't know if you recognize it or not.
I am recognizing it.
So sometimes you just got to accept the inevitable. So an out-of-bounds challenge is underway. Tough to make a decision there. Got to look at that one in super slow-mo.
All right, challenge one.
Challenge is actually one, yeah.
Yeah, so Israel will check ball. 2:41 to go. Now a 10-point deficit is a lot, but never say never.
Never.
If you don't hit any 2-point shots, then it's definitely going to be never. Offensive foul.
Yeah. Kaltenbrunner's been a little reckless. I think we all know that guys give the opposition a little bit of a shove, right?
You can't be extending that arm.
But you
though.
can't extend that arm. I mean, you're going to get called for that every time.
Austria had a double bonus now, too.
Artsy. Okay. Goes to the spin move. Comes away with the bucket. Uh-oh, but it's answered. And right now, Israel cannot trade bucket for bucket with Austria. Asayad be a good time for him to heat up.
Him or Shukman. Somebody better start hitting some shots from the outside. Murati, game in his hands. Uh-oh! Oh, he made it fall! For game?
For game, no bars!
He made him slip on a banana peel for game.
He needs to lay down for a while.
About to be out there playing Mario Kart.
He broke him down like an equation.
Oh, I like that one.
21-10, and it ends like that.
Murati crossed it back to Tel Aviv.
We going run tell that. 21-10. Damn.
Well,
I just caught a glimpse of it at the end. Well, I'm gonna wait to the end of the highlight for this.
yeah. You better do it. You better get some nice out.
No. I need to see it cleanly first. We got a few spectators that I don't think they care so much about us doing the broadcast to where we can actually see.
No. Walking in front of us. Hey,
What?
you know what we do have, though, at the end of these highlights?
What's that?
A toilet break.
We do?
Yeah, we do.
Are you kidding me?
We got about 4 minutes until the next game.
Oh, and that's
You already
not,
know where I'm going.
That's not a toilet break, Boz. You tease
For me, it is. Bye.
See, Boz is out of here. That's okay. I just want to see the final play. Okay, that was one. That was one. Show me the last one. So look at the highlights again and a dominant performance. Got to give it to Austria, bouncing back after that heartbreaking loss. Oh, there it is. He made him slide into home base. Beautiful spin move, Marathi. Fast like a Bugatti. Look again, where Shukman go? Out of the screen, that's where. We're gonna see if Austria is gonna be heading to the quarterfinals, depending on what happens between Serbia and Israel. So we will have, is that an 8-minute break? Did I hear that right? True to scope? Okay, we're gonna have a brief break before we get back to the action. So if I were you, I wouldn't go nowhere, like Boz just left me. But when we come back, we'll have Lithuania and Hungary, women's Pool C action, followed by France, Czech Republic, Pool A women's action, and the final 2 games in the men's competition, Netherlands, France, Serbia, Israel. That's on deck for here in Jerusalem. We'll see you in a little less than 10 minutes. Don't go far.
אנחנו עומדים להתחיל את המשחקים הבאים, את הבלוק האחרון ביומן השני של אירופה, כדורסל 3x3 של FIBA כאן בירושלים. Now we start
Hello.
the third block.
Shalom.
Shalom.
The women.
I forgot how to say good evening, but I'm going to figure that out in just a moment. It's Baz Rosendahl, the Mountain,
Yes.
and I'm the voice of 3x3. My government name is Kyle Montgomery. We are back.
Lithuania.
We're heading down the home stretch of this last day of pool play here in Jerusalem from Sultan's Pool. Lithuania trying to match the men's 2-0 record. Took them overtime. With 4 international caps, 8 women's series events.
Team Hungary.
It was a 10-16 loss to Portugal for Hungary and an overtime win over Portugal for Lithuania. It's on once again. The voice in the mountain here with you. Final game in Pool C. Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Unorthodox two-piece combo. Nazi's Kaite. She was floating left.
I wanted some teriyaki with that.
I see. She had the sauce, didn't she?
Yep.
Look at her. She didn't fade back. She faded left.
Yeah, that's a tough shot. She has the skill to make that, though. If anybody here on the women's side has the skill to make a shot like that, it's going to be her.
She's a markswoman. Quick foul on the inside. You got to expect Lithuania to exercise that size advantage, especially if they can get Pop in a switch in the post. Pop defending on the perimeter now. Petronaite saying, get it down low. And Special K says, no, I'm getting it up.
The rebound. Side to side.
Petronaite got
She went flying, didn't she?
she got torpedoed out there.
So beautiful to see Marty Sujupas proposed to her at the World Cup
Yo, I'm not
last
gonna lie.
season.
You know,
Did you tear up? Keep it real. Did you tear up?
I kind of did.
You did. Of course you did.
But as you know, when you become a father, you get a little bit more emotional.
True.
And this is right around that time, so yeah.
You're more susceptible. Your baby girl's at home right now, right?
Raspy voice in English saying, "I got no ring, but I got this medal for you." That will still get me. Replay will get me. Trust me.
Yep. A viral moment in 2022.
Beautiful.
Who knows? We might get a viral moment here at the Europe Cup 2023.
Oh.
We might. I've heard of some rumors kind of swirling. Just stick around.
Oh,
we got another day of action.
Just tell me off the air, okay? You can't be just keeping me in the dark.
No, I want you to be surprised as well. Nice pass. Shulske certainly set the table. Ibukaine can get a bucket at the free throw line. Would have loved to have the and one, but instead, got to make them count at the charity stripe. Gidra Ibukaine. Oh, she will miss it at the line. Get Portugal in this group, and we can start to do some of the math. If we want to start prognosticating. Uh-oh, I'm dropping big words on you, boss.
Wow.
You better get ready.
Okay, so I got you on the math.
Okay, 19 points total for Portugal.
29.
Yeah, well, 29. You're right. I said it wrong, didn't I? 13 and 16, that's 29. That's slow math by me.
Yeah, that's all right.
Okay. So, set the table then. What do they need?
So, Lithuania, they are going to need 14 points or more, even if they lose, to still win the pool. Now, Hungary, if they win, they're going to need to score 19 or more, or beat Lithuania by more than 6.
What do you think? Is it possible?
Well, looking at a 4-0 deficit right now and them having a very hard time getting that Wilson in the round thing, I don't know. But it's 3x3, so don't count them out. And these are some veterans for you. Again, Pop has been in some places now.
Yep. Again, 43 caps for her.
Yeah. You know who's going to come down to, though? I'll tell you what. The Vivi Burundi can fill it up. And I think if she starts shooting, then they have a shot.
No, Vivi's a problem. I mean that in a good way, respectively. And right on cue.
There you go.
She heard us talking about it.
The reverse announcers, Jinx. You know, hype people, they go score.
Vivi joined me as a guest announcer maybe 5 years ago. And that's back when Drake had the song Kiki, do you love me? Are you right? And ever since then, I say, Vivi, do you love me? Are you right? It's a thing that.
That is, was this at the World Cup U23 in Lanzhou?
I think so. Of course, you probably remember.
I hopped on the stream then too. This was probably my first time broadcasting.
Boz, this ain't the first. Yeah, look, we go back.
Yeah, you're right.
Bach is fouled on the layup attempt. So I guess at this point, if Hungary, who's struggling offensively, you got to get some buckets somehow, some way. And even if that means at the free throw stripe,
hey,
you just want a bucket. That's it. You know how it is as a player. Sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the rim.
Yeah, you got to get comfortable out there to try to get your options right. And they are just not comfortable yet.
Did you recognize the transition defense from Hegedus? That was a quick, clear attempt. Would have been a good look. Long arms, got in the passing lane, deflected it, forces a step on the out of bounds line, and boom, there you go. 6 to shoot. She's Kaite, no. Tips it to herself. I got it.
Yeah, it's that size mismatch you were talking about. Exploiting the height over Claudia Pop. It was,
oh, Pop, I think not. Oh, my goodness.
She punched that shot like a backyard brawl.
Here it goes again. Look at this. She blocked her worse than on Insta. You ain't my friend. I'll show myself out. 3-point lead, Lithuania. 3 minutes in. Pop. ISO. This has got to be a matchup that Pop takes advantage of. Broke her off some mid-range game. Nazi Skaite's turn to get to work. That pass deflected. Pop with the steal. Paparazzi. She can shoot it. She can shoot it.
Hungary showing some signs of life.
That one airmailed by Special K. 5-5 game. Now, here we go. Hungary's woken up. And it's thanks to Paparazzi. That star is shooting. In a 5-5 game. 3-3 in the foul category as well.
Hey, and this is what happened to Lithuania in the first game. They got down. Now this time they got up a little bit. But they kind of laid back, let the other team get in the game, where you want to keep kind of punching the other team. You want to keep them on the defensive end. They're taking somebody momentum right now.
Yeah.
That's what they need to stay alive, though.
With effort. With effort.
FIBA 3x3.
I think games like this where teams are fairly evenly matched, it comes down to effort. Or obviously the X Factor players like Claudia. Paparazzi!
Oh,
She's shooting like the record button now.
oh, that's nasty.
You see that? Little hezzy step back. Run up and get done up. Please. I want you to. So Paparazzi living up to the nickname I gave her. All eyes on her right now. She's got Hungary in front by one. Wait a minute. She front ribbed it. But wait, Paparazzi. She ain't done shooting yet. Not until the lights are out in this place. It's 9-5.
My goodness.
Oh, you into it now.
I am. Oh, Hungary taking control of this game right now.
Uh-oh, her bestie getting in on it too. But Ondi extends Hungary's lead to 4. Nazi Skaite put her in the blender.
All right, so you know what happened last game?
What?
DeMeo walked in, put his Lithuania jersey on, and that's when Lithuania started getting back in the game. You know who just walked in?
Dimes.
With his Lithuania jersey on.
Look at him. I wish he could see us right now and throw something at him.
Yeah. That shirt looks like it might rip if he sneezes.
They're so good together, it makes me sick. No, I'm joking. Actually, went to the beach in Serbia this summer. We got a chance to spend some time with them. They are the coolest couple, man. I gotta be honest. 3-point game. Pass is deflected. But Ondi forced it. She knew it. Opa. And another one. And I'm troublesome. You don't know this song. Oh, unsportsmanlike. I gotta get another look at that. So an unsportsmanlike. Oh yeah. There was one. There's no play on the ball. But according to the rule book, that's not exactly the reason why you would get hit with an unsportsmanlike. Initially, I thought it was if you make no play on the ball, boom. But it's got to be considered a dangerous play, an excessive play.
Yeah. If you have a breakthrough line to the basket.
Yes, you can't be snatching people's arms back.
They call that the emergency break. In the
Yes. Okay.
In 1 point to Hungary, 11-7.
Right, so Lithuania also in the bonus. Take a look at that. They lost control of this game quickly. Special K trying to do anything to get back though. Pitcher Knight should put it 1. Keeping that game close. Just
almost hit a nice move. Hey, look. She's gonna empty the clip. I don't know if this is gonna be her last tournament. I don't know what that Instagram post meant.
Let's hope not.
Yeah, I'm telling you. But they've had some great play for Hungary over the years. I mean, you think to the magician.
Yep.
Dora Medjesi. Some of her heroics over the years.
What was the? They had a big center, like a post player.
Oh yeah, I do remember. That was maybe my first or second year. Was it Sabo?
Sabo might have been the first. It might have been the first one. They had one after that.
Oh, you talking about Gori?
Yeah, oh, that's the one. I
You
forgot
talking
her
about
name.
Saisha Gori?
So she was so good.
Oh, yeah. I called her Psycho. She was a psycho on the court, a problem.
I thought you were going to come with Cyborg.
Yep. And then, of course, our official who transferred from a player to now officiating, Tatilia Tarkin. She played on the national team as well.
I know. I played when she played.
Both of these countries have had some great players over the years.
Yeah.
But we're seeing teams make transitions, obviously. In 2023, some of the vets are giving up the spots to the younger teams now. Oh, Pop hit the deck, as did Special K. Pop is up, sets the screen. She bounces back. Oh.
Stepped on the brakes, but slipped her foot.
Yep.
Moved that pivot. Hey, but Hungary, they were looking at a 5-0 deficit. They are up 5 points now. Lithuania is dried up scoring-wise. They're just chucking up shots right now. They've gone away from screening. They've gone away from the offensive rebound. This is what that brought them success to start the game.
What a turnaround! And for Lithuania, let's say well, I don't know if they're going to get a win here, but it took everything they had to get Portugal.
Yeah.
And here they are trailing by 4 again in a game that doesn't look so good for them.
It does not. It doesn't look like they are firing on all cylinders, as you know, potential favorites should.
And you said they needed to get to 14 points.
So
right,
let's calculate. Lithuania needed to get to 14.
Right,
Hungary,
Lithuania.
Though, they need to get to 19. To try to stave off Portugal.
Yeah. Oh, and win by 6. Am I right? Is that?
They have to. So there's two versions of this. If they score 19, they tie Portugal, and if it's a 3-way tie, it goes on rank, as you might remember.
Well, yeah. Yes, true.
So seeding here will count. That means Hungary is seeded higher than Portugal. So if they tie Portugal, they should be good. So on 19 points, they are safe if they win. If they beat Lithuania with more than 5 points, that means they might even end up being the first.
That's crazy. Obviously, if Lithuania win, then there's no math necessary.
Nope.
The 2 teams in will be Portugal and Lithuania, the thievery. I'll take that, and you messed up my intended line there. Special K missed it. She says ball should be out of bounds off of red.
And that's timeout for the TV.
Cannot challenge it at this juncture in the game, so it's time for a TV timeout. Both teams will get a breather.
Well, different look from last TV timeout. Hungary's taking full control of this game. They've got Lithuania under ropes.
They do. I'm sensing some confidence from this Hungarian team, who certainly don't want their tournament to end.
And it started with the veteran, right? Claudia Pop started hitting shots, getting drives, getting her teammates involved. She just pulled her team out of a big hole.
Yeah, without a doubt. Then Burundi added her services as well, getting it going on the drive. But, you know, I certainly wouldn't feel safe if I was Hungary because of the ability of this Lithuanian team. You got Shilske, who again can wreak havoc on the drive, and Natsis Kaite her nickname is Special K, boss.
Yeah, I know.
We've seen her do some special things over the last couple of years. Dime time, Bach, no ma'am. Got it swatted. Now, Lubukaine. Drop steps. Oh, that's a bucket. Strong move. So Lubukaine will get her team with it too. Burundi will drive. Fake spin. Ooh.
Oh, well, that's going to be 2 free throws.
Yeah, she had all the bootlegs on that one. You see how many fakes she... Look at her.
I like that.
There's 1. There's 2.
A side and B side, huh?
Well, I had to listen. I got a pretty funny bar when it comes to fakes, but you have to be careful. Because never mind. I'll leave it there.
That's okay. We'll get this someday.
A certain somebody that I know that has a lot of fake things. Anyway, Burundi back out to a 4-point game.
Oh, that's going to be 2 free throws, Lithuania.
But yeah, both teams in the penalty.
So if Lithuania hits these two and Hungary wins, Hungary's virtually still out. If the score remains this way.
Yes, because obviously there's the 13th point for Lithuania. Gets them up to 28 total.
14 will have them pass Portugal, or at least tie.
Tie Portugal, right?
And then seeding will start counting.
Okay, boom. So
Lithuania is safe.
Lithuania is safe. They're going to play in the quarters. It's up to Hungary to hold on. Oh, pop. The beautiful crossover, but
See, Tom Hanks did. Forgot the Wilson.
bring it back. Bring it back one time.
You can keep using that. That's
I
all
might.
right.
No, there's
all
a couple that you dropped today. I'm gonna steal them.
That's cool. I'll give you permission right now.
You don't have the rights to the lines once you do it on the broadcast. They are now mine.
That's cool. You do more broadcasts than me. That's fine.
Mars Rosendahl, ladies and gentlemen.
Just getting warmed up. We got tomorrow still.
We sure do. Shilske drops it off. Tough shot between two defenders. Shilske will drive. She will falling away from the bucket. Lithuania have even things up, but Undi, no. Agadouche has it clear. Paparazzi ISO game. She's on Claudia Island. Oh, but she couldn't sink it. Popped up. Oh, those are the ones, Boz.
You need those in a
Gotta
game like
have
this.
those, and then Special K, boom.
Smart play. Using that size advantage.
Yep,
Put the tap underneath the basket.
Lithuania take the advantage. Just over 2 minutes to go. Baroni drive, tough scoop attempt.
Hey, look at this. Lithuania's turned things around.
You know, I think Hungary's got to be more creative in their offense.
Yeah, they're reverting into one-on-ones.
Yep, and tough shots.
Yep.
Move the ball. That's the name of the game in 3x. Let the Wilson do the work for you.
Yeah, but it might be credit to Lithuania stepping up the D, though.
17-16, and again, if Lithuania hold on and win this thing, you gotta know that Portugal is looking at this game intently.
Yep.
They're not in the venue, so probably watching at home.
From the hotel, huh?
Shout out Team Portugal, y'all hooped today.
Yup.
Gotta give y'all credit, but I bet y'all nervous right now.
Hey, Lithuania wins, they're safe.
I want y'all to post a video, depending on if they make it in. If y'all make it in, make a special quarterfinal dance.
Oh yeah, you better tag you
for the gram. Yeah. No, yeah, you can tag me if you want.
Add 3x3 voice.
No,
if you
we should do a dance.
If you do, he might repeat the dance. That's all I'm saying.
I'm only gonna do the dance with other people doing the dance with me. I can't be ISO. People laughing at me and all that. No.
We'll find somebody.
8. This is a game of swings. Lithuania now leading by 3. They're 2 points away from victory. Pop with the stop and go, but she turned it over. So things look promising. Now it's game point for Lithuania. Things look promising for Hungary. They led it by what, 5, boss?
They led by 5.
Oh, get that trash
Got all the way back in the game and just didn't manage to hang on. Pop, change that, but nope. They just dried up scoring-wise. They couldn't get that Wilson to go down. Started reverting to one-on-ones, and that's where Lithuania climbed all the way back in that game.
Yeah, with about 23 left. Lithuania. Now, let's be honest, it hasn't been pretty.
No.
We got to call it like it is. It hasn't been pretty, but you know what is pretty? 2-0.
Yeah, winning.
Okay, 2-0 and a 1 seed. They're 1 point away from securing that. Shilske in and out with Baroni defending. Shilske. Game. Lithuania come from behind. They will go 2-0 in group play. Hungary winless here at the 2023 edition of the Europe Cup. And that will be their final action. And who knows if it is going to be the final game for Claudia Pop. I don't want to start any rumors. I'm just trying to read between the lines.
Let's hope not.
Let's hope not, but We know for certain that that is Hungary's final game of action here in Jerusalem. Lithuania moving on. And, hey, Portugal, where y'all at? Where y'all at? Celebration dance.
Hey, look, I'm just waiting for you to dance that way.
I'm moving. All right, I'll stop.
That's just a shoulder shimmy. That ain't a dance.
Don't worry about that's the old school. I'm almost 40, Boz. I can't be moving too much.
Don't tell me you don't. You still be two-stepping in the club? Don't lie.
Of course.
There you go.
I'm the dude, if I do go to the club, I'm in the corner, and I'm just surveying the atmosphere. Anyway, you at home, go ahead and survey the highlights. It was a roller coaster ride. Each team at certain points in this game looked like they were certain to win. Hungary with a lead for the most part of this game, but credit Lithuania for storming back and taking the lead and snatching the win. They are 2-0 headed to the quarterfinals, and we still got 3 more games left on the day. Our women's quarterfinals will be set after France and Czechia do battle. They're up next. Stick around. That one's coming your way in just a couple of minutes. So, again, a quick breather, and then we'll get to our next game here from Jerusalem.
So now, are we ready to continue? You can see now on the scoreboard, Lithuania with 2 wins, Portugal 1. And it's time to win the next match.
All right, you saw how C wrapped up. And congratulations again to Lithuania on their unbeaten full play campaign. Congratulations to Portugal, who are in as well. It is now Czechia against the defending European champs. France coming in after a 19-10 win over Ukraine. Czechia with a 21-17 win over Ukraine. So this group is also decided, a little bit anticlimactic, but the 1 seed does matter. And the way the quarterfinals cross is your top seed from A will play your 2 seed from C, and your top seed from C will play your 2 seed from A. You got that right?
No, but it's all right.
And now let's welcome team
Of course you did.
All right, so the Czech Republic, they have a player that's sick. I got that nugget earlier. I forgot to mention that to you. Katerina Galikova.
Yeah, Galikova.
Yeah.
Yes.
She has been sick. The coach actually told us. And then I remember you saying during the first game she looks a little out of it. She scored 8 points, and she's sick. She does enter this game. Coach said he's not sure how much she's going to be on the court though, because she doesn't feel well, and he wants to save her for tomorrow.
Well, gotta be prepared for the quarterfinals. That's the most important. And obviously coming into this game, knowing that they have a slot, sure, you want the seeding, for certain. But you want to be playing and you want to be healthy. So we'll see. We'll see what they do. Your top squad, Lithuania, will face the loser of this game. So whoever falls will get Lithuania. Whoever wins will get Portugal. That's the way the quarterfinals will set up. There's Leticia Guapo. She's one of the few players that gave me the nickname to give her. She's like, call me La Guapa.
Okay.
Said, yes, ma'am.
I can't hate on that. That's a good nickname.
I don't know, without a doubt. Her game is beautiful.
And think about it. She's only 27?
27 years old.
She's going to be around for a long time.
Man, she got another 10 years of 3x3 if she wants it. Think about players like Igeta Vide who are still going at 38.
Yep.
Well, promising future and well wishes to Galicova here. Katerina Galicova, that is, who's been under the weather the last couple of days. She's still on the court with her teammates and still playing, and like Boz said, had a big game, 8 points in game number 1 and their win. And
we might just see her as a spot sub in this one.
Yeah.
Whenever it's really needed, she might just come in, but I'm not sure we're going to see too much of her again. Yeah,
look at her. She got her jacket on and sitting on the bench, and Paget's checking on her. Paget, I read her lips. She said, "You all right?" She says, "Yeah."
Yeah.
But I wouldn't expect to see her play much, if at all. All right, our last women's game of day 2, final day of group play. The 1 seed France against Czechia here, the 10 seed. And Czechia may be playing 3-on-4, as we mentioned, due to the sickness of Katerina Galichkova. Levinska, mid-range game. She drops it like it's hot. Czechia will draw first blood. La Guapa, nothing happening on the spin move. Galikova got a hand on it, didn't stop the charge from the French. Limonson. There's Jay Kundade. Had a disrespectful block earlier today with two hands box.
I would love to know what her wingspan is. She is built like maybe the perfect basketball player.
It's pterodactyl-like.
Oh, yeah.
Long and strong. Can defend like traditional bigs.
Yeah, but you can also step out there and shoot it. She can handle the rock a little bit. Plus, she can block any shot.
Paget, Miss Dependable. She does miss the layup, so didn't exactly pay off what I just said about her, but I think she's been one of the most dependable clutch players in the women's game for the years, over the years. Galikova, nothing happening there. Mermaid gets the ball moving started. She's going to screen for Paget. Mermaid from the left elbow. She's setting up. Mermaid from 15 feet out. Put her on the bucket list.
Mid-range game too, huh?
She got the mid-range out again. The further she steps out. Look, I believe in giving flowers when they're deserved. I'm not going to give them before they're deserved. Reigning European MVP. It's a reason why she's starring on a star-studded team.
True. Oh, Levinska out there showing more grit than Goku. Got her own board. Got it back. You laughing? I see. I know you used to watch Dragon Ball Z back in the day.
Of course, you and your anime.
Come on, tell me. Did you stand in front of a mirror and scream, try to see if your hair would turn yellow?
Boss, I think that's only you.
Shit.
To be honest with you.
You caught me.
I also think you probably need to see somebody if you did that.
I'll ask.
Oh, Limonson. Oh, wait a minute. She blew the crib. Can't do that. Levinska. Tough shot on the turnaround. That ain't going nowhere but into Guapo's hands. La Guapa. Quick clear. She turns the corner. La Guapa. Wait. Paget is down.
An offensive foul called on Paget.
Was she trying to sell the goods? Let's take a look at the replay. Paget coming in. I don't know.
She might have been standing still, but maybe she was leaning forward a little bit. I don't know.
It's a heck of a collision, I gotta be honest. Shotolova and Levinska share it. Rylikova going to work on Guapo in the post. She will draw a 4th France foul. How impressive would it be if Czechia could pull out a win over France here?
Playing with 3?
With 3.
Well,
obviously.
Might be game of the day material then.
Could be. Oh, Rylikova, she's got nowhere to go. Shotolova, nothing but oxygen.
You need some more footwork to beat the Mermaid.
Oh, without a doubt.
She's got her fins everywhere.
I saw it. I was waiting on it.
Yep.
She defends well.
She does.
I used your fins there. You didn't catch that, did you? Never mind.
She defends well. That one hurt a little bit.
Oh,
that one hurt a little bit, but it's all right.
They are rolling their eyes at us at home.
They are.
Like these
only the people that have children will laugh at these jokes.
Apparently there's some people out there that still like dad jokes.
I do.
Show the dad some love. We're just trying to put a smile on your face, that's all.
Yeah. I like it when I make them.
Here, boss, pull my finger.
What? I just did.
That's a dad joke. That's another. That's a bad one.
I hope you didn't poop. That's what happens when you pull somebody's finger, isn't it?
See?
Isn't that a thing over there in the States? It is in the Netherlands,
Kind of.
trust me.
Kind of. Once we get off the broadcast, I'll tell you what that's really about.
All right, we're back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
Sorry,
we
we digress. We got distracted a little bit here. Oh,
Yeah.
Ronnie Kova.
Yeah, Riley Cooper, nice move. Riley Cooper can hoop.
Yeah, man. I like her footwork. I like her post game. She's tough.
3 minutes from the start, 3 points in front, 3 to Czechia.
Nemoson.
Come on, let's go.
She will come in. So obviously the smaller lineup for Team France. Levinska making the move. Paget defending. Shotolova spins and puts it in.
4 point to Czechia.
Look now, Czechia. They're up.
By 1, yeah. Nemoson. Quick move. Trying to take cookies. Ball stays to red. Shotolova. Crossover. Splits the defense. Jacob Gotti trying to swat that.
She got a finger on there, trust me. That ball changed direction.
Sometimes that presence at the rim makes all the difference. Just being there is going to deter some shots.
Yep.
We reach our first TV timeout with 6:32 left in a 4-3 Czech lead.
And Serbia vs Israel, the last game of today. המשחקים הבאים של הדברים, הולנד מול צרפת וסרביה.
Look back at some of the highlights here. The mid-range game by the Mermaid. She had it like that.
Yeah, and then we know she got it like that.
Yeah, we do.
They feature in the pick and roll game. Most of Czechia's shots have been tough shots, but they made them. Offense coming a little bit easier for France, and I say that even though they trail it by 3. I mean by 1. Yeah, they have 3. Oh, Paget had a.
Oh, she was out there dancing.
I think she was surprised that she was that open.
Yeah, but this isn't the club. You can't be two-stepping out here. Come on now. That's just for you on a Saturday.
That's for sure. I mean, Texas two-step.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Hit me with that on Thursday night after we're done.
That's tomorrow, right?
It is.
That's a promise.
All right. Take you up on that. I might not post that on socials, though.
Don't. If you do, I will unfriend you. I'll block you like Jay Kundade be doing people.
Oh, all right. Oh, easy bucket, Guapo.
You know, Guapo's averaging 7 points per game in a women's series this year.
She's ridiculous.
People have to understand that in a 21-point game, if you're scoring at least a third of your team's points, you are a certified bucket.
Let's translate that over to say the NBA, where they score an average of 117 points per game.
Yeah,
You're probably scoring 45.
45 a game.
40 to 45 points per game on average.
It's ridiculous. Ridiculously good.
Yes.
Levinska caught being too handsy, trying to hold off Guapo.
Yeah, and I think this is where the fatigue for the Czechia is going to start to take a toll on what they do. See them hands on the knees.
Yeah, when you don't have that ability to sub.
That's very tough. Playing this game with just 3 is one of the toughest things you can do.
The game is hard enough by itself.
Mm-hmm.
There's Jay Kundade defending on the perimeter. Shotolova come around. Levinska makes the move on Paget. A foul is called.
It's the travel.
Oh, travel's called.
Yep. Yeah, she shuffled her feet, picked up her pivot foot on that one. All right, Mermaid to Limousin. Limousin wide open. This is when you start seeing that fatigue. Stop, Chris.
Oh, give me those.
Oh.
Opa.
I think this time the ball was faster.
Oh,
Hortense Hanks, huh? I'm going to keep throwing that one out there.
she keeps losing to Wilson.
Yep.
Well, I don't want to say keeps losing to Wilson. I think that's the first time she's
Second.
second. Okay.
Yeah, second time. Yeah. But it's all right.
And
I'm done with the castaway
and the
dogs
thing
now.
is, she's got a wrist. Okay, those are taped. But some players will actually wear wristbands to prevent the sweat from getting to their hands.
Yeah.
Maybe she should consider replacing the tape with the wristbands.
Oh, Riley Kova, she got blocked like your invitation to prom.
Oh, no. Oh, no. I won't accept that bar. I won't accept that bar. I got an and one at prom, just like Guapo just did. Okay? All right. There we go. Look at that.
I was saving
Okay,
this one.
Bucky.
I'm a little upset you didn't like that.
You want the truth about prom for me, boss?
Well,
I went by myself, and it was completely my choice.
okay. So no invitations were thrown out.
No, I had invitations, but let's just say that the selection in my senior class.
Oh, Riley Kova leaves one out.
All right, I'll just leave it there.
Yeah, that's cool.
You can read between the lines.
Well, I'm going to leave that joke out there then.
And that's
This bar's going to stay in the bag next time.
Guapo misses the two makeable layups, and then she tosses it up over her shoulder and makes that one.
Makes no sense, huh?
That makes no sense. Exactly. Riley Kova hardly made it to the rim. Shot clock violation with 4:10 to go.
Oh, Czechia. Levinska said, I need one.
Oh,
So Galichkova is coming into the game.
wow.
Hasn't played yet. This is a spot sub. She's going to be in there for as short as she can be.
Yeah, I recognized in game one that there was something that was off with her. And yeah, of course she's going to leave Limousin wide open.
Yep.
Limousin, the bang bang.
Well,
Guapo in for the easy lay.
France smelling blood right now.
Well, I think that that Czechia, while they would love to win, I think that they're more concerned about just getting ready for the quarters right now.
Yeah, they're going to try to save up as much as they can. Either way, this is going to be a tough matchup for them anyway. You can go all out and try to get that W, but if you're only playing with 3 and a quarter players, might as well just save your energy. Try to get through this game without getting injured. Make sure you get some buckets in and keep your rhythm up for sure, right?
Yep.
So you don't want to just blow out, lose this game. But you do want to save yourself a little bit. So that's why we see Galichkova spots up a little bit because Levinska is getting tired.
So Limousin has been driving the charge for Le Bleu. A couple of her highlights in that rip is France are ripping into a 3-woman Czechia team. I know that we saw Galichkova just enter the game, but make no mistake, she's not playing.
No. Spot subbing, like I said. Just giving people a breather for maybe 10 seconds at a time, and maybe only once during the game.
Final women's game of the day.
Yup.
Shout out to, see Stero over there?
Yeah, see him. He keeps getting bigger.
Marco Stero, don't you dare.
No, I'm saying like fitness-wise.
His brain keeps getting bigger.
No, look, I'm talking about like shoulder width.
Okay.
I'm not talking about a belly or anything. That's
I
just me.
got a throwback picture of Novi Sad 17 with me, Stero, Mike Sortovich.
Did you fit next to them in the picture?
Savage and Bullet. Man, the transition is serious.
Yes, it is.
Over there, it's Bald Bull. You don't even know what that is. 12-5.
What?
Never mind. Page, pull up. Cash. Malikova with the kick out. Shotolova. The Mermaid gives it up quickly. Page will give it back. You do something with it. No? Let's let Limousin go to work. Fine. Nope. Give it back to me. Shekundade. Oh, yeah, she's in a range like a rover owner.
Yeah, that's a long one, though.
Oh, that was a long one.
She got her fin on the line.
Oh, take your microphone from me now.
Ladies and gentlemen, Kyle will be by himself for the rest of the broadcast.
14,
I'm out.
14 to 5. Sit down, boss. Although I don't know if we got anybody that can stop you from leaving it, but I wanted to.
Hey, we're right next to an Israeli broadcaster. You might be able to take me, I'm not going to lie. It looks about 6'11".
We're going to need some reinforcements.
Yeah.
Time out on the floor. I think that obviously Czechia has checked out of this game. Can France finish strong, which is the only blemish from their day of work? Did not finish strong against Ukraine. Probably should have won that game by hitting 21. Instead, it was 19-10. So they certainly have a great chance against an underwomaned Czechia team. And looking to hit that 21-point mark.
Yep.
Winning is most important, but with 2:39 to go, they're 7 away from it. And still some things to work on for the defending champs, I would say.
For sure.
2-0 for Guapo. Back to the ladies in red as Czechia will start their offensive attack. Levinska pull up. Oh, whistle.
Yeah, Limousin got a hand on that. Probably on her arm. So that's going to be France's 6th foul? Yeah, 6th foul. So it's going to be 1 free throw for Levinska.
One shot for Levinska.
And Levinska.
And she succeeds.
That's good money.
Oh, Limousin uses the glass. It's a window wiper.
16 to 6. The square is your friend.
All right, Tim Duncan. Hold your horses. It is, though. But
I would like to see players use the square a little bit more on the layup attempts.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
I had a high school coach. If you laid the ball up, he says, okay, if you could dunk it, dunk it. But do not lay the ball up without the backboard. He'd make you run laps if you did.
Oh.
I guess it's ingrained in me. See? Jay Kondade using the square.
Yeah, you're right.
A little French kiss off the glass.
That's hard.
Well, I guess a French kiss isn't exactly a mwah.
No, that's not a one. That's a lot more than that.
Yeah, okay, never mind.
That's something you might have gotten at prom.
There we go. Mwah. It's a regular kiss for Jay Kondade.
Okay.
Riley, go back to
stop throwing you under the bus for that prom stuff.
Boz, I was the man.
I can imagine.
It's okay. I'm gonna pat myself on the back.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. We don't even have prom anymore, so I can't even.
Y'all don't?
No, we don't. There's school parties. That's when people will sneak in some alcohol, though, so I don't know.
Oh, wow. See, no.
Yeah.
There's no alcohol. We had metal detectors at my high school. Yeah, it was a different life.
Okay.
Ooh. Travel was called. But otherwise, that was a highlight of the making. Page with the jab step, but slid the pivot foot. With a $132 left, Shotilova and company will take over. Obviously looking at a 9-point deficit, playing 3-on-4. Shotilova attacking Page. Rylikova inside the 2-point arc. She puts that inside the iron. That will count as 1.
This is what I meant. You would like Czechia in a game like this to get some rhythm, but they have. They've hit some mid-range jumpers. They've gotten some good screening action going. Now, I know they're going to be tired of this. But this is all you need from a game like this. You are already qualified for the quarterfinals and for tomorrow. You need to take your rest because you're playing with 3.
There's Ukraine looking on. Obviously, they won't be playing on tomorrow. But shout out to them. You know, it's an honor anytime you can come out and represent your country.
Yep.
I mean, Europe Cup, World Cup, Olympics, obviously. So nothing to hang their heads about. But, you know, to be honest, competing against the best in Europe here.
Yep.
And there's only three teams that will medal. 24 competing teams, 18 countries represented. 8th edition of the Europe Cup. First time ever from here in Jerusalem. An incredible city. Me and Boz have had we've had a heck of a time. We've done a lot of touring. We've eaten a lot of the local cuisine.
Well, that was probably the highlight of my day before the games. I'm not going to lie. We had some good food, and I rolled my way down here.
Shout out to George Bacour, by the way. I think he came up with the idea to have us do those human interest stories where we give them a little bit of a look at the things that go on beyond the game.
Yeah, so food.
So food and culture. Obviously, the LOC here set up an incredible visit inside the old city, day one here.
Yep.
So there's so much to love about Jerusalem. Happy to be here for the Europe Cup.
Yeah, beautiful city, man. So see the culture, ate some of the local food, confused you with what the local food actually was. That's probably the best.
That's true. You know, I'm not the best at my pronunciations, so the food, I'm sitting here trying to figure out how to say the food I'm eating first.
Yeah, so what did we all eat today? We eaten sabich.
Sabich?
Yeah. Halva cake.
Halva cake, that was good. That was really good.
Whatever. Baklava.
Baklava, yep.
Yes. We ate that one pancake, and I keep forgetting the name. That was probably the best thing we ate today, huh?
Yeah, we've had some really good hummus out here.
Oh, hummus was pretty good. You're right. You had that tea stuff.
Yeah, I had some tea. And what was the what they give us the shot?
Oh, I don't remember the name of it.
Waka?
No, it wasn't arak. Was it?
Arak.
Oh yeah, it was arak.
We did have arak.
Arak was pretty good.
Yeah, it was very good. I think you might have had some of that during the broadcast today. He said, huh? No, he didn't. That's a joke.
No.
That's a joke.
We would never drink during broadcast.
No. Water.
Yes.
And Coca-Cola.
Yeah. And fresh squeezed juice.
And coffee.
Oh yeah.
That gets us through the day.
30 seconds.
Guapo with some extra dramatics on the end of that one. Malikova wasn't making it easy on her. And Guapo still giving her an earful. Ooh.
Talking some smack, huh?
Ooh. And still, it hasn't stopped. The former world number one. I guess when you're an Olympian,
you can talk that smack.
You can talk that smack.
Yeah.
Okay, 30 seconds left. Please. Give us the horn. This one's over with. That's a bump and a bucket. La Guapa with the pirouette in the paint that gives France an 18-point. Great touch from Guapo. So France, all right, 21 points or not, boss. We're at that point to where we know it's a foregone conclusion. Now
I'm going to go ahead and say they might get it.
Okay, 20 seconds left. Score on the inside from Levichka will get Czechia at least to double digits. Paget will get the score. They want that 21, but
might be running out of time here.
Yeah, obviously Czechia could run out the game clock. They will use almost every tick. That's it. So France with a dominant day didn't reach 21 points.
Nope.
But still, some big wins. This one by double digits. They won 19-10 over Ukraine. So they are 2-0. And the 1 seed coming out of Pool A. So their quarterfinal matchup is going to be Portugal.
Yep.
If I'm France, I feel like that's fairly favorable. Thank you, Ralu.
Ralu's taking care of us, man.
So, yep, 20-10 is the final, bam. So it'll be Portugal and France, and it'll be Lithuania and Czech Republic.
I like those matchups.
Okay. Me too. But on one side of the affair, we're not going to waste your time and actually call these highlights for you. I mean, y'all can see it yourself. All right. So, again, 2 more games left. The ladies are done. Ladies quarterfinals are set. 2 more men's games are remaining. And we'll wrap up pool play with that. Bob, stop reading my text messages. What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry, bro.
Just
I'm
nosy.
sorry.
Just nosy. Get out of here, boss.
Oh, come on now. You can't be leaving your phone like right in front of me.
Jeez. All right, Netherlands and France, men's Pool C action. That's on deck. And that'll be followed by Serbia and Israel. Don't go far. We'll be back on the mic in moments. All right, so the brackets are set in the women's competition. There they are, Italy and Spain, Lithuania, Czechia. And as I mentioned earlier, we saw France get the dub just then. They'll face off against Portugal. So those 8 teams will be back on the court from here at Sultan's Pool come tomorrow. Now, unfinished business in the men's competition as their quarters will be set after the next 2 10-minute to speak. France 21-12, they got it done. Arvin Slaughter and company aiming at a 2-0 record. This is for the top seed. And again, both will be playing tomorrow. That is not in question.
I'm curious to see what the Netherlands are going to do. This is a very athletic French team. They usually don't match up too well with athletic teams. Offensive foul to start the game, too. They don't match up too well with athletic teams. And then also, France are going to play a drop coverage on the first screen, as we saw in the first game, and then maybe they'll switch the second screen.
But I got a question. Can you play drop coverage against the Netherlands? They got shooters. I don't think it's smart to leave Dimes, Slaughter, De Jong, even Juice is shooting the 2 now.
Yeah, you're right. It's been their go-to though, as wow, Cavalier.
I do think this is where France has the edge. They are obviously the larger team. They got size on the inside.
Yeah, Cavalier and Dussolier, they're pretty big.
What's the song, Boz? Do you know?
No.
Me either. I was hoping that you knew. You know everything else.
Well, I don't know this one. Cavalier puts in the free throw though, so 2-0 France to start the game. 2 fouls in the Netherlands.
2-0 France in a Pool C clash between rivals. Oh, Arvid Slaughter down in the body shop. You gonna get this work. Vergiat spinning on the baseline. Oh, that's some bag work.
Man, it's got some game.
For the new Frenchman on this Europe Cup team. Last Europe Cup, the France men 2022 did not even make it past the qualifiers. A bronze medal for the Netherlands, so a different story for them. And they got a different star on the squad, De Jong. I'm still getting used to the new haircut too, by the way.
Yeah, he lost the Jerry curls.
He lost the curls, yeah, I know. He's gone through some changes his look-wise this year. He didn't have a tooth for a minute. Took a shot on the world tour.
Yeah, he's got that back though.
Oh, nice tip. Cavalier. He's got his fingerprints on this one early for France. De Jong trying to get in his bag. Chunks the deuces, but the stroke was broke. Stays a 3-point lead for Le Bleu. Oh, whip, Lele. Nice setup from big to little. France opening this contest with some intensity. Dimes is going to pull the trigger 2 times. 2 times.
Yeah, and he's screaming early, and you know what happens when he starts getting emotional.
Oh, he's feeling himself. Oh, count that, Cavalier.
Second and 1, too.
Oh, this dude is a force right now. They have not been able to stop him in the first minute and a half. Cavalier's got 5 of France's opening 6 points in a 3-point lead. He's far from Cavalier. This dude is playing with some intensity, and that's a man jam right there. Juice trying to make the move. Got a blocking foul. Second on France. But it looks like France are trying to send a message early.
Yeah, they're coming out blazing. And let's see if they can continue that hot play. They're utilizing their athletic ability, as I said at the start of the game, to try to get the Dutch on the ropes. It's working early.
So Dimes misses his second 2 attempt. Suhard trying to utilize the screen. Right to left, up top, and it's that man again. Cavalier with the big boom. Cavalier with 7 of France's 8 points.
He's been unstoppable early.
This man is uncontainable at the moment. Another look at the connection between the Frenchmen. Dutch running some action here. Dimes decides to pass up the 2 this time. He goes to the post office. The hook shot is no good. Rebounded and cleared. Vergiat will set up on the left wing as Suhard will come around. Suhard, he's got Dussolier. Oh, Dussolier. Oh, caught a case of the Butterfingers there. Mishandled it. That was another easy bucket.
Yep.
So France is finding some easy offense right now.
Yeah, France again using that athletic ability, throwing the ball up to Cavalier, who's just wreaking havoc underneath the backboards right now.
Oh, De Jong and Dimes not on the same page. Worthy saying that went off of Blue. I don't think he's going to win that argument. France ball. Back to it we go. Voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery. And the Mountain, Boz Rosendahl in your ear. Ball goes up as Vergiat misses, but here comes Cavalier. Decides to give it up. Vergiat, 2-ball corner pocket.
I think I saw one go up. That's the one. Toeing the line.
Oh, okay. Toeing the line, so 1 ball. Oh, Slaughter devastated with the jab step. Slaughter?
Oh, no clear.
Okay, didn't clear, but I was kind of impressed with the defense that Slaughter showed in holding off Cavalier for the moment.
I'm not going to lie. He's a little more built than he looks.
No?
I've tried to post him up, but he can hold his ground now.
Okay, all right. Anyway, we go into our first break in the action. So far, so good for Le Bleu. Featuring Leo Cavalier early and often in this game. The biggest mismatch that they have, and that's somewhat of the liability when you go with a smaller lineup. So you opt for the versatility, the quickness, the shooting with this Dutch team. And
you're counting on offense more so than defense, I'd say.
Certainly.
And then if you run into a big dude like that or an athletic team like the French here, that might be a problem.
Oh, Juice misses, but De Jong, he's going to tip that one up and in. That one whipped out de Soulier, faker, kicked it to the corner. Good contest by De Jong. Height Worthy trying to get position on Vergiat. Vergiat is called for the foul. That is the 4th. No, 3rd on fronts.
All right. Shield play for Worthy, but he didn't get it. Now
Worthy's down. Looks like he's in pain. Never mind. He was pretending. 5th foul on the Netherlands. So 1 more to give as they trail about 4.
It's the 4th on the France.
Well, you saw the scoreboard is what
the
confused
scoreboard messed you up.
All right. So Worthy actually drew the foul. Now Dimes going to the post office. Dimes, the fake and the scoop. He's hacked. He does get the whistle.
He went to the grandpa move.
That old school move. That's what you see at the Y.
I know.
Y'all probably don't have YMCAs.
We really don't. They have some. They have them here. I saw one here in Jerusalem. No lie.
Really?
Yep. You Google that.
No, I believe you. Dimes, no, at the line. Cavalier dominating. Oh, Worthy with some extra sauce on that leg. 2-possession game. So Juice gets called for the foul, but at least trying to make it difficult on Cavalier.
Yeah, if anybody is going to guard Cavalier down there, it's going to be either Juice or DeMeo. They might have the most muscle to hold him off, but Cavalier right now is just going at the Netherlands by himself.
And I think, Cavalier has a little bit of history against some of the Dutch players.
Yes, he does.
He just played in Debrecen last week. And the French team he plays for on the Pro Tour actually beat him. Yeah, they got a dub on him in pool play.
Yeah, they did, and I think his history might go back further than that too. There's been some big games where he's been in, I think.
Yeah.
Against the Dutch.
Dimes and company trying to respond. Offensive foul. So a frustrating start for the Netherlands. So they've had to deal with Cavalier giving them bucket after bucket. And when they try to get some momentum offensively and giving it back, they're up to 6 defensive fouls. So no more to give. 5:35 and counting. Suhard. Oh, that is wrist work. Swish work from the Frenchman. 12-6. Dozen to a half dozen. Suhard gets called for the foul that time. He's going to walk that one off. And a warning because he certainly voiced his opinion on his way to the bench.
He sure did.
Armin Slaughter opens the possession for the Netherlands. Dimes hands it off. Worthy to the cup. Hey, he's different. He's different.
This might be the momentum breaker they need. It's the 7th point and also the 7th foul in the French. So it'll be 2 free throws for Worthy.
Worthy up through the contact. Able to adjust midair. Gets the bucket to go. You can see why this dude averages almost 10 points per game. He's the truth. No lies detected. But also, he will miss the first of 2 free throws. Oh, missed them both.
Yep.
So if you're looking to trim into a 5-point deficit, you certainly got to take care of business at the charity stripe. Worthy wants to rock. Worthy took a couple steps back.
Yeah, that's the electric slide out there.
He gets called for the travel, turnover. I'll have to get a look at the replay. But a lot of players, unknowingly, they move their pivot foot and they do travel. Oh, Cavalier. Keep feeding the big man. He's hungry. 7-14. Slick pass. Score for Dimes underneath. Nobody there to rebound, so I saw Vergiat.
Yeah, Vergiat slipped to the corner and tried to get a shot up.
Yeah, no shots coming. Got to have a rebounder. Well, they do buy a few extra seconds of rest to get a breather and reset, but as we're past the midway point here, Suhard, gives him the business.
That guy's a shooter.
Suhard, I'm telling you, he goes hard. Nothing he can do against Dimes down there.
Nope.
Nice ball movement here as Vergiat lets one fly. That one's a narrow miss. Hustles down the rebound though. And now
offensive foul called.
Offensive foul called Dussoulier.
Yep, he tried to hold off DeBeo with his off arm. Grabbed the shirt. So the length of the French really bothering the Dutch. They haven't been able to get any shots from 2 since the start of the game when DeMeo hit one.
De Jong able to recover. Now he's in all kinds of trouble.
Oh, it's going to be 2 free throws coming up for the French. Cavalier is just wreaking havoc.
Got to come up with a nickname for this dude pretty soon. Keep playing like this.
The Cavalry?
I mean, he's one man. He's one man, but I don't know. We'll think about it.
Yeah,
we'll
you
get
think
into
on that. You think on that.
So the only thing he's done wrong is miss a free throw.
Yep.
But Cavalier with, what'd you guess, 70% of their points?
Now Suhart's got a couple.
Yeah, true. But Cavalier's at least up to 9. At least up to 9. Slaughter gives it up to get it back. Juice, great setup. Threads the needle to Slaughter. Game's not out of reach for the Netherlands yet. Cavalier trying to change that. Nothing Worthy could do. That's a heavyweight versus a lightweight.
Oh, and an offensive foul again on the screen. This time it's on Worthy. And, that's timeout. I thought it was going to be technical. He was discussing that.
Timeout.
Take another look at the dominance we've seen from Leo Cavalier.
It's a big bully.
Got a chance to talk to their coach, Kareem Solshu, and he was telling me, you haven't seen Cavalier's best yet.
Well,
he told me that a week ago. And he kind of gave me a hint of what the Europe Cup team was going to look like. He says it's not going to look like any team you've seen before.
Yeah.
But I will tell you this, Cavalier is going to be on the team. And I said, okay. And he says, you haven't seen the best of him yet. We're starting to get a glimpse. When he gets a mismatch in a game like this, We can see how dominant he can be. Right on cue. This dude touching more iron than the PGA Tour.
Man.
1911. Cavalier absolutely putting on a show. Suhard, slick move. Had a chance for
I thought that was going to be another oop.
France 20, Netherlands 11. Make that 12. But make no mistake, this game has not been close, and it will likely not end close. It ain't over yet, though. Suhard missed his short. Hype worthy, wants to rock. Hype sneaks it down to Juice. Juice gets the bucket with a 7-point difference in game point. Oh, Worthy with the quick hands. Cavalier is going to clear the lane, and Vergiat draws the foul. Very likely going to end right here, right now. He's going to get 2 shots at the free throw line, but look, it's a highlight reel. Nothing but mixtape material for Leo Cavalier.
He punched that rim harder than Luffy on One Piece.
I don't even know that one, boss.
Check your Netflix. It's top 1 right now.
Luffy?
Luffy.
All right. Oh, hey.
That will end it, though.
I'm sitting here listening to you.
Yeah? Well,
that was anticlimactic. I'm going to be honest with you, boss. That was...
The Dutch ran into a Cavalier buzzsaw.
They took him behind the woodshed.
Yep, they did.
They said, put your hands against the wall there, and they put the leather strap to their backside.
Yep, they did.
Let's keep it real. 2013?
21 to 13.
Yeah, 21-13.
See, there you go, stealing my pen.
Hey, you've been waiting for me to do that so you can complain about it, but you know I've had my pen the whole time.
Where's your pen then?
Hey, boss, you know what?
See? That's
Don't worry about it.
You steal mine. I need this one back, though. It's a nice pen.
All right. Look, you can't give me let me borrow your pen.
I got another one for you if you want one.
I'm on point anyway. Ow. Let's go. We got one more game to go, y'all.
Yep.
One more game to go. And the quarterfinals will be set. Who's it coming down to, boss? Serbia and who?
Well, there's only one team left on the slate. You know it's the last game of the day. It's our last shot to try to continue. It's going to be Israel.
Israel and Serbia.
You know what that means?
What?
Land of El. And you know who El is?
What?
God.
Excellent knowledge from Boz. All right, Boz. Well, if it's okay with you, can we take a quick breather?
Yes, we can.
Final game is on deck.
In 1 minute.
In 1 minute. Well, you know what, Boz?
Yeah?
I'm going to run as fast as I can. I'll be right back. Hold it down for 2 minutes.
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
And we'll take a look at the French buzzsaw here with the highlights. Cavalier, just too much for the Dutch. Coming through with actions left and right. His size and length proved a bit of a problem. Look at the pool. France coming out first, the Dutch coming out second, and Croatia bowing out. So both France and the Netherlands will be moving on to the semifinals tomorrow. But we got one more game today. Get up out your seat. We got Serbia and Israel. Serbia survived a clutch game earlier against the Austrians, where they came back from a huge deficit. And we had Dr. Strange knocking down the game-winning shot. Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. They are a little bit more different of a look than they were the last couple of years. Here's the new addition, Stefan Kojic. Well-deserved. He actually had a good game the first game. Started out a little rusty. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and say he might have been a little nervous.
Well,
he's got Baric with him.
Yeah.
Mr. Beast, and there's that man. Still the world #1, right?
Dr. Strange. Last time I checked.
That's the meanest stash in the game right there.
It is real here in Jerusalem. It's about to get realer.
Number 6,
Israel have to play the game of their lives, I think.
They do have to. They're going to have to come out and beat your world champs to try to survive here and play on for day 2.
Serbia, the back-to-back back-to-back European champions without Dejan Majstorovic. It wasn't an ideal win for them.
No, it was not.
But a win is a win is a win.
It was a very close one, actually.
Had to come back from 7 down. That was crazy. And ended up beating Austria.
Yep. And then Austria turned it right around and
gave it to Israel.
So to force a 3-way tie, Israel has to win, and then they've dug themselves a pretty deep hole because
10 points.
10 points.
Yeah. Yep.
So even 21 points won't save them. They got to beat Serbia by more than 11, by 12 points.
We saw this happen one time before. Our 2 officials, by the way, Marcos Mikaelides, we saw this one. Remember the World Cup? Not World Cup. World Tour final last year.
Oh yeah.
Who was playing? It was the Swiss against the Lithuanians.
Oh
and they had to win by 12.
And they did.
Yep. I don't know. I'm just saying. It's possible.
Never say never.
What is impossible is stopping Strahinja Stojic. You might be able to slow him down, but you ain't stopping him.
No.
He's the world #1. He's got magic in that stash.
Yeah, you know dang well those Serbians know that they have to keep a 11-point cushion. These fellas are well versed in winning. They have won at every single stage, and this might be a little bit of a different look. It doesn't mean that they have different goals.
No, and you want to add another layer to the storyline. Team Tel Aviv at the Debrecen Masters is the squad that eliminated Team U from contending for their 8th Masters title here in 2023. All right, this one's on. Last game of the pool phase. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, with you. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain. That is Chef Kojic, Stefan Kojic, the new ad starting the scoring for Team Serbia. Asayad! Oh, would have been a dime delivery. But Artsy blew the crib. Can't do that. Here's the beast, Broncula. Thank you very much. He's out of there with the quickness in for the score. Shukman tied up. And Strahinja called for the foul. You want to hear a stat about Strahinja? It may blow your mind, but I've said it before.
All right, go ahead. Hit me.
You know what he leads the league in, boss? Don't look at my. You're right. Everything. Leads the league in scoring, rebounding, key assists, highlights, triple fives, double fives.
That's ridiculous.
Second in the league in twos made.
That is ridiculous.
I think so far, and obviously we got 9 more Masters to go on the World Tour. But this is the greatest individual stat line in terms of dominance ever.
Yeah. Yeah, he is very, very special.
That's the World Tour. This is the Europe Cup, of course. Doesn't always translate. Serbia out to a 2-0 lead here. Trying to ruin the Israel fans' night. I mean, honestly, hand him an L. Shukman to the crib.
Shukman shook him.
Broncula. Oh, get out of the way. He's too little.
Yeah. Benny has to get some more weights up.
Asayad changes direction. What a feat! Man, he passed that like a valedictorian.
Okay.
3-2. You know what a valedictorian is?
Isn't that the class leader in high school?
Exactly right.
All right, there you go.
Oh, that's right on time. Set the sights. Kojic off to a much better start here in game number 2 as he did game number 1. His first international cap. Can you believe it?
Not really. I figured he would have had one, but again, so much talent out in Serbia. That's what you get.
Yep. Stefan Kojic is cooking for Serbia to start things off. There's Nim Diesel. And Manja Barac defending the perimeter. They're going to leave a wide open shooter. RNC, not that time.
He faked him out a little harder than the moon landing there. There you go.
Nobody there to stop him. And I agree with you. The moon landing was fake.
Oh, there you go. Making statements now, huh?
Two conspiracy theorists on the microphone with you. We ain't scared to admit it. Oh, what a save. Beautiful. Got to pay it off. Why not? Oh, never mind. That's why. It should have been. Good effort. Australia. Wide open. Badac. So Serbia are going to work on them. Oh, there's Artsy with a stroke.
Archie keeping it.
Asayad doing his dance. Asayad all by himself could double down. Artsy trying to get busy underneath, but no. Desperation for Israel. Not only needing to win, but win by 11 against the #1 seed.
Oh, Mr. Beast took his cookies.
Oh, I'll take that. You take this. Kuwait just counting them up so far for the Serbs. Asayag on the run. Too much protein. And Asayag, yeah. So an 8-4 game and time for a TV timeout. The first of two in this final pool play game. Serbia is in the driver's seat. Team Austria looking on. Obviously hoping for a Serbian win, which would most certainly secure their spot in the quarterfinals. So, just got an interesting stat. You know, Austria shot 15 twos. Israel. And they were 0 for 15.
Yeah, that's the big problem for them. That's been the problem for them today. They have a lot of open shots, actually. Oh, Shigrun said, not here, but used a little too much arm in that. But no, so they've had a lot of open shots, I'd say. They've gotten open for some shots. They just haven't been able to knock them down. And if you're over 15 from 2, yeah, then you're going to lose a game. And even in this game, Artsy's the only one hitting one. Asayag can't get it going. Shukman can't get it going. They'll need that if they want to survive.
Yep, their survival is looking bleak at the moment.
Yep.
They trail it by 5.
You don't want Serbia to score any more points if you want to beat them by 12.
Well, you know, Serbia aren't going to change what they do very often. They're going to stick to the strategy. They're going to put you on the operation table. And last I heard, they got a doctor out there.
And he's doing some strange stuff out there.
There you go. So, there you go. So, with Dr. Strange leading this Serbian charge, right on cue, he's going to kick it out. Unselfish play. Badac can shoot those.
Yes, he can. We saw that in Marseille, in the pro leagues.
Yep, saw it in Marseille. And I think, like I said, this summer, I've got a chance to go and spend a little bit of time in Novi Sad, and went to a few practices watching all the Serbian greats.
Yeah.
And Badac was maybe the best shooter out there.
Really?
I'm telling you, Badac, he was 80% from beyond the 2-point arc.
Oh, Archie got another one down.
Okay, Archie. Oh, Barac had it poked away. Here we go now. Benny. Nope. Archie can't come away with the rebound. Yep. Steph Curley is not hooping right now for Team Israel. That's Benny, by the way.
I like that.
It was a tournament in Prague last year where he was knocking down 2 after 2. And I think Alex Chusko came up with the cool nickname of Steph Curley. Anyway, I thought that was funny, Boz.
It was. Sorry.
You know, it's all right. 11-7. Asayad. I say good. 2-piece. Gets Israel. Wait a second.
Yeah,
Within 2. Within 2. We would count them out. Oh, they can't win it by 11 now. Well, they could, but they need 22. And Serbia would have to go scoreless the rest of the way.
Yep.
Right?
And we're past it.
Exactly.
Siak tries another one, can't get it to go down, and Shukman can't chase it. Virtually this game, or at least continuation in this tournament, is out of reach for the Israelites. Again, they have to beat Serbia by more than 11, which is impossible.
Nope. Austria moving on. I don't know if the fans know that here.
For Serbia, there's still some on the line here, though. Winning will get them to first in the pool. Losing will maybe get them to second in the pool, depending on the score.
Well, let's see. Just add up Austria's points. They finished with 41. Serbia right now are up to 33. So if Serbia get 8. Serbia get 8 even in the loss, then they be good. High rebound for Shukman. Oh, Asayad. He blew the layup, got a whistle. I bet he feels fortunate to get that. Otherwise, a little bit embarrassing. Strange got caught reaching in. So Asayad, his team down now 2. The Israeli fans, get ready for the Yalla chants. Yalla, Yalla, Yalla. That means let's go.
I know.
Who taught you that?
You.
What's the other way you say let's go?
Let's go.
Kadima.
Oh, okay.
Kadima.
No, I like that. You're the one teaching me languages out here, because I really don't know anything.
It's all right. Just got to get in the bag a little bit. Ooh, Stojacic. He's fouled on that. Shooters have to be even careful these days. Stojacic was, I want to be clear, he was not selling that.
No.
But occasionally you do see shooters kick the feet, kick a leg out, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that usually draws a tech.
Yes, it does. Stojacic out. He knocks down the first one, extends the lead to 3 here for Serbia. Again, they are safe. Virtually, they have qualified for the next round. But it's a matter of score now, depending on what seed they'll take here in this pool. Lead up to 4. Yep. These fellas from Israel, they're playing for honor right now. And again, if you can beat the world champ in front of your home crowd, even though you have to bow out, that's a way to go.
Yep. Knew it was going to be a tough assignment for them, obviously, against Serbia, who wanted to play a much sharper game, wanted to start off a lot better than they did in game 1. They certainly did that. Kojic was hitting on all cylinders. Speaking of Kojic, there's the up fake. Drive, kick, Barac. Oh, flick of the wrist, swish-alicious. It is 16-11. Now it's Kojic, down low, the beast. He's continuing his feast. Within 5 feet as Shukman will miss it long range. Kojic, Brankila, up top, Barac. Barac with the step, taking it artsy.
That's a strong man's move right there.
Yeah, gave him that work. Artsy will turn and attack. He gets a whistle, that's the 5th foul. Okay. 5th foul. As we have now 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining in pool play. A one-sided affair. You wondered how Serbia would come out after a scare in game number 1 against Austria, where they had to come all the way back from 7 down to win. They have responded resoundingly. Now they're 3 points away from putting this one away and cruising into the quarterfinals. So here we go. Oh, Asaya trying to do something strange to Dr. Strange. Offensive foul is called. Seven-point lead as Serbia get back to it. The beast, Dr. Strange. Oh, Barac in the alley for the ooh. Thought he might yan that. Asayad. Strahimia taking the defensive assignment. Asayad can't do nothing with him. Oh, he had him in handcuffs. Read that man his rights. Don't shoot nobody though. Stojic take a seat after the misfire. This one is closing in. Serbia just need 2. Koya gets a foot on it. Fresh 12 for Israel. Just playing with pride now. Pride is on the line. They want to finish strong in front of the home fans. Nice pass setting up Shukman, but obviously Shukman misses it. Now Kojic, who started the game off hot, he might be the man to end it. Good defense from Shukman. Shukman with the thievery. Shukman gets it back. Reverse layup was going to go. Barac wants to take his time. Koya, first international cap. Says take that. Gets the bucket, does not get the whistle. And Shukman leave the premises for a moment. Game point, Serbia. Another look at Kojic. Kojic has been great in game 2. Wasn't bad in game 1. I think he had to shake off some of the nerves, but playing in place of Dejan Majstorovic, he's contributing without a doubt. Asayag trying to lose Dr. Strange. He does. And then finishes with a nice dish. Strange whips it over the shoulder. Why not? The beast could not put him to bed. Brankila gets a hand on it. $1:48 left. 9 seconds left on the shot clock for Team Israel.
Timeout.
So it looks like these quarterfinals will put Serbia in line to face off with the Netherlands, and Austria in line to lace them up against Team France. Only 1:48 to make that officially official. see Serbia maintaining a big lead throughout this game. And while Israel will make it a little bit more respectable, a little bit closer. This one is just a matter of time. Strange in the lane. No lay. Strahini gets called for the foul. Bad positioning there. That's number 6 on Serbia. So not even in the penalty. No more to give, however. The rest of this one just a formality. Will not matter. Everything is set for tomorrow's quarterfinals. Who's going to deliver the final shot? Stojic trying to get loose. What a pass. Got to appreciate that pass. Even though Barac can't knock down the shot, it was a good look. Shukman, wait a minute. That's going to wake the crowd up a little bit. Woke me up too. But still, hey, it's 20-17. Oh, Steph Curley with the steal. Tomer Asayag has he. Steph Curley had it queued up. 2-bomb corner pocket. Israel within 1. Brankovic has seen enough of this. Thanks for playing. But now it's time for y'all to go home. At home. That's it. So Serbia will put it away with the maximum amount of points that you can score. 22-19 over the hosts. And that will do it for pool play. The quarterfinals are set. Of course, we will show you the quarterfinal brackets in both the men's and women's competition. Thank you so much to both of the Israeli teams, the men and women's teams, but neither one of them will be playing on here in Jerusalem. Meantime, it's the Mountain standing by buys Rosendahl with the world #1, Dr. Strange. Let's hear what Strahini has to say about his team's play. And headed to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Baz, please take it away.
We'll have the final table in a minute, but Latvia will play with Czechia, Lithuania, and Belgium.
All right, Strahini, congratulations, making it out of the pool in first place. Tough day, though. Talk about today. What 2 tough games?
Oh, we know when we see our pool, we know it's very hard pool. We play against home team Israel, who is a great team, and against Vienna, we know them very well. They are top 3, top 4 teams in the world, and we know we must give 100% both the games to get to win.
All right, very good. So you got the medal rounds coming up tomorrow, right? Talk about your confidence and your goals going into tomorrow's games.
You know, we know why we come here. It's gold medal to defend from last year, gold medal, and we will give our best to do that.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Well, we know that, Strahini. Always going to put their best foot forward. They come out of group play unscathed. Here's how they got it done. They turn to Chef Koya to get them going. Brankovic always playing well. So he gets in on the scoring act early, featuring Kojic. I think they made it a point, a concerted effort to get him looks and get his confidence going. And once he got going, and once Serbia as a team got going, there was no looking back. Barac with an open look from long range. Before you could blink, this was a 6-point game. The 2-point shooting was not there today for Team Israel, although they did get a few to fall late, but it was too little too late. Serbia was already in full stride in this 10-minute sprint to 21. Of course, Barac stayed active above the rim. And again, a formality for Serbia, understanding that Israel would have to win by 11 And once that was no longer a threat or a thought, they went ahead and closed them out. Few last looks at Team Israel in their own backyard. The last few highlights will be the last that we see of them. Again, here from Mitchell Park. Only thing left now is the medal round, y'all. Quarterfinals begin tomorrow as we give you one last look at Pool A, Serbia. No shock, the 4-time defending European champs, 2-0. Austria make their way in. They got some things to correct, but they'll be ready to roll come tomorrow. We'll start early. Serbia, Netherlands, Latvia, Czechia, Lithuania, Belgium, France, Austria. That is the men's quarterfinal bracket. Look out for Serbia, but we saw Latvia play yesterday. They're undefeated. Lithuania looked strong yesterday as well. We'll return tomorrow, 9:30, local. Get started early. It's going to be a long day, going to be a fun day, but we're going to hand out some medals tomorrow, Boz. I hope you're ready.
I will set your alarm clock for you.
I'm going to set 2. I'm going to have the hotel call me as well. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning. We're going to put a cap to this 8th edition of the Europe Cup from here in Jerusalem. For Boz Rosendahl, I'm Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from pool play. Medal rounds coming your way tomorrow. See you then.